And speaking
Take.
of sharing, did you see what I named the voice chat?
Barely life Coco swears off alcohol and ingests lethal amounts of floopy instead. Wait, I'm gonna use that. Alright, this is now the new title.
I want to point out that I love naming every voice chat. It
I
brings me
love that
such
you
joy.
do that all the time.
It brings me such joy. I don't know why.
It makes it very special. This makes me
Mhm.
want to get in voice chat with you more often, just to see what you come up with.
What can I say? I love just coming up with this stuff.
It's a very
Oh, man.
particular energy.
Also, oh god, I'm so happy that my arm's not hurting anymore.
Oh, that's good. Why
Yeah,
is
it's like the spot. Man, how do I describe this like a human being? So if you stretch your arm out, you know, like the point where your elbow connects to your forearm.
Yeah.
If you turn your arm so that like your palm is like, you know, outwards towards you, it's that spot on your arm. So it's like that kind of forearm meets elbow area, like that specific
Oh.
spot. That's where I get my plasma drawn from. And man, I did not realize how easily we bruise. So
Oh, I see. Okay. So it wasn't
yeah,
like mysterious bruising. It was more from the plasma.
It was from the donation. And that's always my least favorite part is the aftercare of making sure my body like rests and recovers, because I often am quite busy and have to do other stuff on top of it, so
Yeah.
but you know, it's fine. I get some pocket change in, so it's at least able to like at least make sure that we can get to a semblance of normality. You know what I mean? It's nice to be able to say, hey, you want to go out for boba after this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the little thing that gets you through.
Things. And it's like a nice little reward.
Yeah,
Yep, yep.
So, last time on Coffee Talk, racism.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yikes.
It was racism followed by spacisms, and it was also International Women's Day.
It was also International Women's Day. That is so true. That is so true. I saw a post on, sorry, I know we're already tangenting, but I saw a post on Instagram this morning that was like a bunch of inventions by women that were just like so random, but like
there's so many that's just like, yeah, no, that's important. That one right there.
No, literally, one of them was like, it was like, network data hopping or something like that, which is essentially how we got Wi-Fi. I'm like, okay, what? And there was like a really old one that was like tissue roll holders in the toilets, paper bags that we use for groceries with flat bottoms.
I think a woman invented laser printers as well.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And yet.
And yet.
God.
There was some that I was like genuinely so shocked that like they allowed women to help out enough to you know, or like let them give out their invention without stealing it or anything, you know what I mean? Because like, this is really vital. How did they let this lady get credit for this? Which is so fucked up, but it's like, genuinely, I was like, that was in like the 1800s. How did this happen? But I mean, at the same time, no one knows that they did that, so.
I was listening to Radio Lab. I think it was this week? No, it was last week. And it was an episode on, I think, penicillin. And how, like, penicillin is obviously like one of the most important things to like ever come out in terms of like helping people get treatments for antibiotics and shit like that. But something I did not know, which they were very quick to point out at the top of the show, was, hey, this shit was like, the field of research was so limited, it became obsolete before it hit the shelves. And I was like, what?
Oh.
And they brought up the fact that fighting viruses or fighting diseases is so infinitely complicated because they evolve.
Yeah.
They come up with new strains and all this stuff. And the first round of penicillin that was invented only treated that kind of disease. It already evolved like tenfold by the time like it got major distribution.
Yeah,
so
because because a cure for one specific, or like an antibacterial will only work for that specific bacteria, and bacteria the ones that die will die, but most of them will just stay and mutate and evolve into more stronger forms. And by the time you get that antibacteria out, well, everything's already mutated by then. Because they mutate so quickly. They're so like, they duplicate and breed and whatever at like 50 billion times the speed of us.
So, it was crazy hearing that, because it was like, wow, that sounds like, they should have picked up sooner. And it's like, oh, they did. But here's the problem. The hype of the medical world spreading the word of like the miracle cure or whatever, and like the dude who invented it, like he already posed for like Time magazine and stuff like that. This is like during the height of World War II, and before the news of penicillin even hit the public sector and entered the general knowledge sphere, it was already obsolete.
Yeah.
And they had to go back to square one. And to me, that's so crazy. Literally, dude, this dude comes up with this thing, puts the word out, it catches like wildfire. He gets praised for it, and they go on to like put him like person of the year or whatever, and by the time they're not even done with the photo shoot, it's like, you need to go back in. you need to make this better right now.
Oh, science.
It's
still quite a jump in the field of science, though, to come up with a cure like that in the first place.
Yeah.
I mean, it's quite an insane discovery, even though it wasn't technically
discovered.
Yeah, it wasn't discovered on purpose
it was
or anything.
An accident.
Yeah,
like all major inventions, it's an accident.
Guy who left his stuff out and mold developed.
Huh. Well, why's that?
Weird. And then it killed the bacteria around it. Weird.
Strange. What could this mean?
So technically, like, no, he didn't really come up with it himself, but he did figure out, like, not everyone would be like, interesting, the bacteria was killed by the mold.
All right, time to dump this.
Yeah, exactly. If I saw that, I'd be like, ew. Disgusting.
How could I let this happen?
Well. All right. Now that we got all of that out of the way,
of course,
we can finally play this game.
Early.
For real, definitely, with no other tangents.
Laser focused.
Hey, Boop. Somehow I feel like it's gonna be a long, long night.
Oh no.
Or not?
Or maybe not, dude.
Ooh. Oh, it's Gala! Hey, speaking of who I missed.
Yeah.
Gala, please save us. I don't want more spaces conversations going on.
Just is true. It's real weird and gross.
Good evening.
Hey, Coco.
How are you? Not too shabby.
I hope. I'm gonna move my mic closer to my face.
I was gonna say, did you eat your mic?
Ah!
Everything's just fine.
You sure? I could eat another mic.
Yeah, thank you.
Positive, but you can order some blue pea. How about you, sir? How's work?
I call my customers sir.
Oh my.
When did that happen?
So fancy. It's only for a select few.
Ah, of course. I just thought of something. I'm gonna add lights at
Oh,
the
yeah?
top of the screen because I like how it looks in the Coffee Talk one.
Oh,
I think that would look very nice.
yeah. Oh, I like the new layout.
Yeah. I put scan lines so it has like a Nintendo DS feel, and the chat box it's inspired by the Picto chat box on the DS.
I was like, I've seen this before.
Yeah.
But for the life of me, I could not place it. That's really something about designs, isn't it? Just
It
something is
is.
so aesthetically just bam, and you're like, I've seen that. But why?
Something about this is familiar. That's what I wanted to have, like, not a this is a Nintendo copy, but more of like a, you know, it'll tickle those comfy senses from people that kind of are familiar with that aesthetic without being too in your face. Just kind of like the scan lines, I feel like do that too. They're not super in your face, but they're all over.
You know, for someone who started arting this week, you're pretty good at this so far. That's
Thanks,
crazy.
Boop. I'm a fast learner.
Wow.
I just picked up a pen and I was like, you know what? I can draw. With
Man.
no practice whatsoever.
How'd you get into this? Well, I just picked it up and started doing it.
I just started doing it and believed really hard.
Well, my shift is over, so I'm free now.
Me too.
Crazy.
Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day.
That's right.
Did he tell you the reason for his visit?
Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan.
Yeah, what a nice surprise.
He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is.
A hot drink, you say?
You're very amped tonight.
On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Soften the scan lines. Are they that in your face? I thought they were right. I thought they weren't too obvious.
Much obliged. So, Hendry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink.
I don't remember that. Who's Hendry?
It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it.
Blue pea?
I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that.
Stimge?
What did he say? It's got...
Alright, honey. Whoa! Weird. Okay.
STMJ, huh?
Honey, milk.
And ginger? Milk,
need a
honey,
couple-
and a couple of other things.
Milk, honey, and a couple of other.
Does that mean?
Milk, honey,
The
something.
other bits
then.
are the important part.
Yeah.
He said-
Is milk a base?
So it's not blue pea because this is milk, honey, and blue pea, and that's dream and blue.
Yeah.
It's not sweetheart latte, so it's not hibiscus because that's milk, honey, and hibiscus. So it must be.
Wait, can milk be a base?
I guess so, yeah.
Milk, honey, something then.
I never realized, but yeah, milk is a base.
We've never made a milk drink.
Milk, honey, and something else. What do you think? Cinnamon? Ginger?
I'm gonna say mint.
Let's go with mint. Milky Way! That's not what we
The
needed.
Milky
but
Way.
we found
Okay.
something.
Okay.
Crash it.
Wow, isn't that nice?
Isn't that beautiful? Milk,
Milk.
honey.
Honey. Something else.
What did he
Ginger,
call it?
maybe?
Indonesian ginger.
Ginger
Boop.
drink.
What could the
Oh.
secret ingredient be, Boop?
Yeah, you know, could be anything. It could even be
Anything.
ginger. What the honey ginger milk?
Fuck!
Yeah, drink up, bitch.
Excuse me.
Maybe the wrong order? Maybe
Milk,
it's milk
ginger, honey? That seems right.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
I mean, I don't see how this is different, but
It's the amount of the amount that you put in there.
yeah, there it is.
That doesn't look that appealing.
That looks really gross.
That looks like they shoved a block of ginger in there and it's just milk, like steamed milk.
Mmm.
Okay, you know what? You can take
This.
the
Is
cop
is it?
or the light. The lighter belongs to the cop.
Yeah. Is that? Who's this belong to?
We don't know. It's someone's house key or apartment key, I guess.
Doesn't it belong to our opera singer Banshee?
It could, but I feel like she lives in her car, maybe. I don't know. Alright, give us the "you didn't get this right" dialogue.
Oh. I see. I dropped my key card here, huh?
Oh!
Oh.
Interesting.
We're just that good.
We knew exactly what we were doing there.
Oh, thank you, Kupo.
You're welcome.
Now I have a spare.
So that's how he's been getting back. Of course he had a spare. And we have a milk recipe. Warm
Have we
booster
just
made
been
of
blind to the
susu.
milk tab this whole time?
Heller, Madhu, and Jahe. We didn't add any egg in there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god, there's milk. There's egg in there?
There's egg in there, but we didn't add any egg. And also,
I
we
mean,
just
maybe
ignored the milk category completely.
Maybe it's just better hot.
Maybe.
No, I have a spare. Because I already made a new one. It's always good to have an extra one at hand. Wait, could we have given it to Hyde or something?
Oh, wait a minute. You're right. I feel
That's
like
very funny.
did we give it to him or did we try? We might give him a fidget spinner or something else.
Yeah, I think we tried to give him something, and he was like, that's not mine. So maybe if the item can only be given to a handful of people at a specific moment. But hey, we gave it a Gollum, so thumbs up, we did it.
It says key.
Downside, it's cost me $100.
Oh,
Now I'm wondering where I should keep this one.
maybe you should give it back to us so we can give it to someone else.
Maybe in my locker at work? I'd hate to lose it there.
Yeah, let's hope it never comes to that.
Just keep it with your local barista, and I'm sure everything will be fine. Would you give your key to your local barista?
I mean, if they were like an ethereal being that never left the shop like us, then probably.
They'd probably be
At least
safe
I know
there.
At least I know it's not going anywhere.
Exactly.
One
Well,
nutritious
unless you-
drink.
From the archipelago coming up. From the archipelago?
Ah,
Islands?
that.
From Indonesia? Is that what we call
Yeah.
that? Like, just... Archipelago is like... Wait, what does archipelago mean? Is that is like islands, right? Right? I don't know.
Archipelago.
Archipelago.
Definitely spelled that one right. Archipelago, sometimes called an island group or island chain, is a chain, cluster, or collection of islands, or sometimes a sea containing a small number of scattered islands.
Aha!
The Indonesian archipelago. That is like the first example.
Of course. We're on an archipelago too, right? Or I am.
Or am I? Looks out window.
You're on a very big archipelago.
It's crazy.
If you know what, when it comes down to it, maybe the whole world is just one big archipelago.
Dude, post that on
Dude.
social media right now. That's so deep. If you post that, people would be like, are you fucking stupid?
It's all of Lucas's followers follow me.
Oof. Now I'm deep in contemplation. So what's in it again?
It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. I did put an egg in there. Imagine
A
if we
whole
had
egg.
egg as an ingredient and we could put it in anything.
That'd be crazy.
I want that.
Oh wow, we actually read the description from the drink. From the brew
drink's
pad thing.
name itself is the ingredients susu tele madu jahi, milk, egg, honey, and ginger.
I say pulling out my phone.
Yeah. No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog.
Huh. Maybe it would taste a bit like pudding, like, you know, egg pudding in like boba tea.
I do like that.
That might be.
That might not be too bad.
You know what? Maybe it's not so bad after all.
Maybe we should give it a try. Have some stimge.
Albeit
black blue.
spicier and not as rich.
Ah.
But I can see why Hendry likes it.
Is Hendry the cat?
I think so, yeah.
That sounds. I feel like that's him. Yeah.
It's a great stamina drink.
Because of the egg.
Mm-hmm.
He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. Yep.
There it is. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think?
That would be lovely. More money for me.
Then consider it done.
Whoa.
You know what? I don't like these blackouts.
Me neither.
We should fix the power grid. I don't think Hyde will show up tonight.
Just all of Ciel's.
Oh? Why is that?
When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed.
Ooh. Trouble in paradise.
And it's not exactly great outside either.
I thought he liked this kind of weather. He's a vampire.
Him, yes. His car, not so much.
Is it a convertible?
Oh, his old beat-up car.
Oh my god. That he
Is
shipped in.
that thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. This beat-up car that he had a gangbang in, I guess.
Oh my god, right.
What an unhinged story.
Literally. Like, what a weird dude, honestly. Like,
I ditched my bodyguard to have sex with several people at once.
and poor, he
And
didn't
then,
even, he made him
then he
like
found
freak
us.
out.
Yep, he did. Because he just left.
Fucked up.
He thought he got kidnapped.
Oh my god.
Now that you mention it, you may be right.
I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is?
Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it.
Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all.
The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it. Which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here.
What do you mean?
He lived here before, right?
Yeah?
Then he kept bringing up the past, too.
Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia?
I was gonna say homesickness. But I realize that makes no sense.
I get what you're trying to say, though. It's the strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days.
Ooh.
Maybe even too fast.
I feel that.
Which is ironic, really.
What is?
Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway.
I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself.
Yeah, that's about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh?
Pretty much. Hey!
Hey there. We meet again. Oh no.
I think this is you.
I gotta I gotta consult the voice list again.
Who's a cute ghosty? She's a banshee, actually.
Whoa.
Which technically is a ghost, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's you.
And it always is.
Why did you even ask?
You know what? Sometimes I doubt myself, and I just like to have confirmation, you know? I think this one was just more of like a softer whisper one.
Yeah.
So, could have just... Yes, hello.
That sounds right.
Excuse me for a moment.
Got it.
I'm shifting between two specters of the voice spectrum right now.
Ultraviolet to infrared.
Hmm.
Actually, that's not too...
Yeah?
Gamma to X-ray.
Yeah?
No, gamma to radio.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I forgetting all of this? Welcome, Miss Riona. Ignore me.
Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone.
Oh, okay then. Should I just go and let you wait by yourself? Or...
Oh, I'll leave. Sorry, my bad.
Alright, sorry. How's your car, by the way?
My car. Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern, as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking.
My pleasure.
May I order a cup of Russian tea?
Is that Lap Su Chong?
Tea.
TT.
Tea.
DT.
Oh no, we didn't make too much tea.
Russian tea.
We have Gala,
Feel
Shy.
like it must be tea.
What makes it Russian?
Tea and ginger? From what I know,
Is
it's just
it-
really spicy.
Shouldn't it? I'm thinking like white Russian, so maybe it's just like a bunch of white stuff.
I don't think that's it.
No? Okay.
Maybe. Maybe it
Uh-huh.
is actually. My thought is tea, like a strong tea, and then some sort of spice. But
Okay.
I'm not
Let's
sure.
give it a shot. We have like 5 attempts.
That's true. Oh, actually, maybe less.
Oh. Do we only have it per day?
I think so.
Tea, cinnamon or ginger?
Ooh, let's go cinnamon, because that's like spicy.
Okay.
Or spiced.
It's very warm.
It is very warm, which feels like a Russian tea drink. Never mind, that's just cinnamon tea.
Oh no.
Which does sound quite nice. Oh, we got 2 attempts left.
Okay. It's a
Tea.
Russian tea.
And we're not even sure if it's tea-based, so...
It's just called Russian tea.
Russian tea, what does that mean? What does that mean?
I'm gonna cheat real fast.
TTT. Oh, what if it's TTT?
Ah, of course, it was TTT the whole time.
Damn, I would have
Yep.
thought coffee would be the most better. Actually, it is.
Okay, Russian tea is tea, lemon, cinnamon?
Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Interesting. That's not very warm, but okay.
It's tea, not coffee, but
Oh, fuck!
lemon, cinnamon, coffee.
Ew. That
Awful.
sounds disgusting.
We're just having fun. We're just having fun tonight. Haha. Just don't mind us. Haha. Just pouring all our drinks down the drain.
Literally. Our sink is a mess. Hey, I feel like we made this in the previous game.
Probably. just don't remember.
Or no, I remember this popping up on one of the day end screens.
Oh.
All right, have a Slayer. Because I definitely remember that looking like that. And it's got like the star anise in the middle, even though we don't have that, but it's fine. What, you don't need to light anything?
You may have
don't have any more
mistaken me
items
for
after
someone
this.
else.
Yeah.
You got the Russian tea.
Despite the name,
Despite
it's a totally American drink.
Damn.
Americans make tea?
We make drinks, that's for sure.
We are friends with her, kind of. Oh, that's a cute photo.
Well, she updated the picture at the very least.
Yeah. He's gotten slightly better at that.
Hmm.
No new stories. Or maybe we saw that before stream ended last time.
Yeah.
We might have done that.
I apologize. Russian tea for the lady rushing to deliver.
Damn, we're in a mood tonight. That's a good one.
You don't have to pity love.
Wait.
This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. Oh, there it is. We got one.
You're welcome. So who are you meeting with, if I may ask? Who is the person? Ooh.
You should know, shouldn't you?
Should I?
After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info.
Oh, Lucas.
That's right. You two did end up connecting after all.
Kinda. I mean, you got into an argument, but sure.
We did, yes. But truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all.
I actually hate him.
Why is that?
Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so.
That's true. Like, I don't really... Like, I'm sure that they can be friends, but, like, I don't really see a reason for them to actually contact each other.
If anything, it makes more sense for her to contact, the cat idol.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night. Right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m.
Send him an email. Oh my god.
That's pretty late.
A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away, to my surprise.
Had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird.
Right. I wonder if he ever sleeps. Oops. Oops. Coco's skipping dialogue. Let's
Oh,
go.
whoops!
Anyhow, he answered apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met. Which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern.
Me neither. I'm surprised that he was so upsetty by that, to be honest.
It could just be that his heart's in the right place, but he has a very dumb head.
I mean, we've met Lucas. We've talked to him quite often. That very much is the case, I think.
He's very
very dumb.
He's very dumb.
He's very good intentioned, but he's very dumb.
Mhm.
I do like Lucas.
Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you.
Did he?
Yeah, he said so himself.
I see. How peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since.
Oh.
And he said he wants to meet up and speak in person. Which is why I'm here now.
Kind of a dick move of him to not like her posts when she posts them on Tomodachi.
Shake my head.
Especially when she's talking about the traffic and everything.
Oh.
I'm just saying. I like
That's
her
true.
posts.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm a bestie. Who knows?
Who really knows, dude? But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary.
I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out. Also, Black Blue, I am the type of person to immediately respond to an email.
Damn. Perhaps. I suppose we'll see.
Oh, Gala's just here. Oh shit, we're gonna have Gala and Hyde perhaps. And then Lucas and her perhaps. And Lucas and Hyde do not like each other.
Yeah, so it's not coming tonight.
Oh no.
Probably for the best given the circumstances.
Okay, never mind. Is he okay?
Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight.
Understandable.
Wowsy.
What?
I didn't mean to do that.
I
thought we were gonna pull out the
looks in the
lighter,
drawer.
to be honest. I legit thought that was part of like a scene.
My apologies
The power
for
goes
the
out.
surgeon.
Pull out the lighter.
Here's into a horror game. I was like, oh, did you see that horror game that's going on Twitter? It's like this sort of like low poly style, weird, surrealist, like Animal Crossing kind of looking, but kind of liminal spacey.
Oh, that's a lot of buzzwords. Do we actually have a title?
It's called, I forgot the name. I can describe the vibes though.
Yeah, those certainly are vibes you described, but that's a lot of stuff.
Is it that beaver game? No, the main character is definitely a bunny. Kind of looks like Jump Scare Mansion. No, I think this one is a really short, very, it's very, very, very indie.
Let's look up liminal space horror indie games.
That looks like Animal Crossing.
That looks like Animal Crossing. Let's confuse the search engine as much as possible. Okay.
Animal Crossing horror indie game.
Anemiapolis.
Rental! I found it.
It was the first one that popped up.
Well, I'm glad that we're both looking at different things here. All right.
What are you looking at?
Something else entirely. So, I will not worry about that.
Yeah, this is the one that I was looking at. Let me show.
Where am I looking? Where am I checking? This. Oh. Oh. I see. You know, there's something about that particular style. It's like the early PS1 kind of thing, the kind of Dreamcast looking shit.
Yeah.
It's been extremely popular as of late. I feel like I've seen so many people play like these kind of games, and there's like a never-ending stream of them. Of course, this one actually seems to have a little bit of inspiration in terms of it, which is nice. We appreciate that.
I like it, definitely.
There's those other games that I've been playing during horror season, the Fears of Fathom games that have like a really nice retro kind of style where it's very simple. The games are very simple and not graphically, again, very blocky and very reminiscent of old PS2 era kind of style games. But there's something about the way, like the filter that they use, like the CRT sort of filter style that they use, that's so like, ugh. This feels unnerving.
Interesting.
I like it though. I feel like it's a mix of an aesthetic and also this does unnerve me a bit. It feels too nostalgic, but sort of wrong. I guess like this one is kind of like, it looks like Animal Crossing, but I should feel comfortable, but I'm not.
Oh well. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but
Alas. No need to apologize for something out of your control.
also, yeah, I guess it would be more N64.
I see. That's right. You tried everything you could.
I know. What are we talking about? Thanks for understanding. Oh, the searches.
How are you doing, miss? I guess I'm just gonna be talking to myself for a while here. Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children?
Oh, right. That they're scared of him, right?
Are you? Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, yeah, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Ah, yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you.
While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place?
Sure. I was quite near the police station, actually.
Maybe...
Well, that's not a good look.
Maybe someone on the police force has an interest in cars.
At a metered spot just outside the now-defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection. Yes, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library.
You know the area?
I know the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's being done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby. Right. Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd? How? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way.
Feel? Don't you mean remember?
Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it?
That is odd. Also, Georgie's going through some stuff. Maybe he wants to do a little vandalism.
Ah, I see, that makes sense.
He's very stressed.
Well, there used to be a flea market there, a long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling? A flea market, huh? Last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree, surrounded by strange trinkets.
Dead tree, huh? We're going to very dreamlike territory.
Getting some witchy shit.
Witchy stuff? Circle? Where are the witches?
That's a great question. I think we've seen some headlines about them.
I feel like we definitely did. Rituals or something.
Mm-hmm. No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets he spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts.
Remembrances?
Remembrances?
What?
Well,
Way to get into character. That's crazy.
I'm just me. Hold on, I'm just gonna recap a bit here, okay?
And now Koopa's pulling a Coco.
Sure.
Your car was vandalized near a metered parking lot in front of an abandoned library. On a seemingly deserted street within a busy area. That has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason.
Sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there. Oh? Come on, man. Now I have to find another frequency. You know what this is? This is when, like, you were little and you would play with the radio and you would just start turning the dial and watching the little line
Jumping
go
back and
like
forth.
just back and forth. That's what I'm doing right now, because now I have to do like
Literally
the most-
3 completely different energies right now.
just like, are you serious, Pops? Like, oh my god. On top of everything
Uniboy
else.
mode.
Now you have...
Gotta go into influencer mode, man. Gotta get that like energy, you know?
Energy.
You got
Gotta
like...
really like channel that LA stuff, you know what I mean?
It really is. You got mellow gala. You got soft spoken, but very calm. What's the name again?
That's a good question. Anyways,
And then you've got Lucas.
you can forget the speech thing, and we could, or the chat log.
Whoa!
Oh my god,
Riona. And Georgie's here.
bro, that's
You've
4.
got everyone!
That's 4. Why wouldn't I be? I'm trying to remember what Georgie was. Georgie more southern, or was Georgie just like generic black voice?
No, I think he was like just dad voice, because I think the first time we met him he was just talking about his kids or something. He went into like sort of a silly dad voice or something.
That's okay. We'll make it up. We'll make it up as we go. That is crazy.
Lucas. Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey everyone. All right. we have to wait for the camera to pan back a little bit, because that would be another prime Flint bit of just all the characters, just replace them with boob heads. Just this is my hell.
And then me in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Not serving drinks.
I thought I'd be early, but you're here already, lady. Hello. Kupo, for the love of all things holy. Tell me my lighter is here.
Well, you're in luck, because it is, and I didn't try and give it to everyone else.
Oh. Hot damn, thank goodness.
Would you like me to get it now for you?
Nah, fine, I'm just glad to know it's here.
Oh, okay, I'll just keep it then in case there's a blackout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just bring it with my drink later.
What? You just take it now. It'll take like a second.
Sorry, that's not how the game works.
It'll-
You gotta
it'll-
deliver it with the
it'll-
drink.
It'll take a second. Okay. When are you ready to order?
Cheers. He brought the ashtray with him?
I guess so. He always has it with him.
Well.
Good.
What's up, y'all? What's new?
Can't with the Gucci.
It's true. Oh my god, it is Gucci. I hate that so much. Evening, officer.
We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized.
Oh? They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where'd you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you'd like. That'd be real swell. Oh, got it.
She's on texting basis with Georgie?
Just got a flip phone.
Damn. Oh, he does.
Okay. Oh.
Is it within the area you expected, or...?
Pretty much. Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago. So it's the spot. See. You can rest assured we already increased patrols in that area.
That's great!
But I am the only one doing it at the moment.
That sucks.
Yeah, what's that? Am I hearing you, out of all people, doubting my skill, Kupo?
No, of course not! I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload.
Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Kupo, and don't forget my lighter.
Okay, so that's gotta be a coffee, right?
We had to have made espresso before,
We've
right?
definitely made an espresso before.
Yeah, it's coffee.
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 Brew.
We have no more room for mistakes.
We really don't. I'm scared.
And then we dump it.
Throw it away. Oh, I
Get-
forgot.
Yeah. There you go.
There we go.
The
one time I
one
don't
time
give
we were
someone
actually
anything.
supposed to. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Kupo. You probably think I'm being silly. But what can I say? It's my lucky charm.
Oh.
Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort?
I'm an entity. I don't have anything. The second
Well,
you
I have
guys
a
walk
good
out, I disappear.
Reason. Oh. Well, I have a good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. Right. All right. Here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Did I really just go, okay, cool. Anyway.
Anyways. It's a shame you couldn't do a little milk drawing of just like a flexing bicep.
What?
Yeah, because it's the strongest espresso.
Oh, right. Oh, that'd be cute.
Ah, perfect as always.
Are you ready to order?
Might as well. I'd like something desserty-y. Because it's my cheat day.
Sure thing. Any specifics in mind?
Cheat day. I can't with that.
Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. What's it called?
Spanish
It was so...
hot-
It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song.
Oh my god.
But for some reason, I can't remember the title right now.
You know, that sounds oddly familiar.
For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. Bro. This is just an unfortunate set of circumstances, isn't it?
It really is.
God.
You can't make this shit up.
Easily, you really can't, man. Alright. Alright, take it from the top one more time. Okay. Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it.
Okay.
Bro.
Oh, what a special guy.
What a little creature.
Really is. Milk and spicy kicks. That's got to be cocoa powder, milk, and cinnamon. But
chocolate, milk, ginger.
I see.
That's where...
Is that what you're thinking, Boop?
It is exactly what I am thinking. That is all. I could also be very wrong, but we'll find
Oh
out.
god. Oh, you were right. Where did we get the churro from?
That is an excellent question.
I want a churro. I want to materialize a churro with my hot cocoa. My thick cocoa.
Mm.
What the heck?
Yeah.
All right,
And
then.
the drawer's empty. We don't have anything in the drawer.
I don't have anything to have anymore. I was about to trash it accidentally. Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you.
Oh, wow. So that's what it's called.
He is me every morning when I'm scrolling through Instagram and I find like a new drink / food place. And I'm like, I'm gonna go to this place later on. And then I don't. But if I had as much time as he did, I probably would.
Right.
I'd be wasting all my money.
Oh, man.
It would be bad. I'm so easily taken in by things. Like, honestly, it's kind of ridiculous.
Look how many lenses that phone has.
Just like mine.
Whoa.
That's what we call it here, at least.
Of course, he was taking a picture of his Sahara drink.
Very cool.
Oh my god.
Then, a bon appetit. Bon apple tits. My voice is dying.
You got this.
I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Kupo.
You are so welcome.
We have a phone up there. It's probably just a drink.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought we'd get friendships or something.
Spanish Sahara, warm and cozy, just like a day in Barcelona.
Is it?
I guess so.
Let's check the weather in Barcelona.
Yeah, check the weather right now.
Just out of curiosity.
Rainy and snowing at the same time. And
Weather
there's
in
a typhoon.
Barcelona. Let's see, 55 degrees right now. And if we go to Celsius, 13 degrees.
You know what? It's warmer than here.
It's not
I'll
terrible.
take it.
Oh my gosh.
Is it
It's
sunny
like-
tomorrow?
It's like low 60s. I'm sorry. It is 17 to like low 20s. That's the high for the next week.
That's quite warm for March, to be honest.
It is, but that's not bad. I guess it depends on humidity, but at a cursory glance,
That's pretty good.
yeah. Maybe there is something about Barcelona after all.
Maybe we should go to Barcelona.
Yes. Coffee Talk 3, Barcelona, and Blue Pea.
And Blue Barcelona and Blue Pea.
Just earlier, you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right?
What?
Was it the same location where the lady's car was?
Creepy patrolling experience.
At 3 a.m.
What?
Well... I don't know if I should even talk about it.
Well, what if you coffee talk about it?
Ooh. Maybe because it's just a tad too spooky.
Spooky.
Even for me. What happened? Tell them, Pops. Not that big a deal, honestly. then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. Yeah, you got a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right?
Yep.
Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. Nothing much there either. Concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple of CCTVs dotted about. No tree. What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Huh. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So, when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it.
Fair, fair.
I see. What? What?
What?
What?
What?
What? Am I insane? Am I going crazy?
What happened? What?
Someone popped into VC for like half a second.
Oh!
Oh.
I didn't even my when I'm streaming, it mutes all the noises, so I wouldn't have even
Yes!
heard if I didn't see
That's
them.
the thing.
That's why, like, when someone joins my stream VC
It's a surprise.
without it's literally always a surprise, and they never tell me unless I look over and I'm like,
Mm-hmm. It's true. I was. I was. Please.
I can take over the Nuna boy if you want.
Fine. It's whatever you want to do.
I think I never realized that I was giving you literally every character in the game.
Yep. It's just happened
And then
that
I
way,
thought,
didn't
you know what? That's kind of funny. Maybe you should just have every character.
it? You love all. Why? What's up?
Oops.
Oops.
We were actually talking about it earlier, and, being a decades-old landmark aside, whoopsies!
Check the drawer.
Nothing in there again.
Anyway, could there be something more to the tree than just being, well, old?
You think so?
That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona.
Hmm.
I thought someone else was gonna join.
Oh my god, please, there's not enough room.
And then the
Alright.
corgis from Valhalla joined. Sorry, not the corgis, the Shivas.
Please.
She-
Shiva,
cool
Shiva break.
cunks. Shiva break.
Shiva break. Are you expecting something from me, Kupo? Huh?
Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts.
I understand. That one was so soft, even the mic didn't pick it up.
Oh my
Almost
god,
knocked
but
the
that
mic
was a
over.
bit too loud.
There we go. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind.
I too would like a spooky story.
Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So, anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars are parked there overnight, at most. which makes keeping track a breeze.
Sounds ideal enough.
As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But
Oh boy.
yesterday
Perfectly timed thunder.
was a different story.
The
we-
music.
No, my comfy vibes. Whoa!
Look.
Whoa!
Hold on.
Who pissed my seat?
Oh my god. Georgie's gonna turn on the lighter.
Someone pissed in my seat.
Ew.
Kupo, help!
Lucas.
What a stage setup, huh?
He's gonna light the lighter, I'm telling you.
Heh. Well, he's... Hmm.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, phew. There we go.
Thank goodness.
Sorry about that. Please continue.
Sorry, influencer's scared of the dark.
I think he is. I mean, look at him.
Alrighty. That's true.
The sunglasses
Well.
are for show. He would never actually wear them.
Hilarious. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift, and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street, and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walked one last round, make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes.
Okay.
Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug, as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night, job well done. Right?
Okay.
Wrong. As I immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street, all tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you. In a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Rihanna, is there something you like to tell us? What do you know about that?
Fiona.
I've been flattening tires before. Excuse me.
It's a bit suspicious.
Right? But that wasn't all. Oh, no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out. Suddenly. And all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all.
I love his sprite.
Oh,
Are you sure?
Even Kupo was scared.
even Koopa was scared. Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something. But the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops! That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool, though. Heh. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast. Right? Anyway, Kupo, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry. Coffee just ain't cutting it.
Yeah, because I'll just make it drier. You should maybe get some more.
Yeah,
Roger that. What would you like?
coffee. What do you suggest?
Uh-oh.
Water from
Another
the sink.
espresso. Water from the sink. Tap water.
How about some tea with ginger and honey?
Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base?
Oh, fine, I guess. You mean hibiscus? Definitely.
Okay, then I'd like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey.
I just told you what the flower was. All right.
I like how the game's spelling it out to us.
With ginger and a bit
little
of honey. A little bit of honey. It's almost like
Very
lemon
balanced
ginger
drink.
tea.
Mm-hmm. The very
Without the
infamous
hibiscus.
lemon ginger tea.
Lemon ginger tea. It's quite a staple here.
Is
Well,
it?
not really, but you can get them in like tea bag form, like literally lemon and ginger together.
Oh my lord.
Teh Jahe Rosella. Is this another
Heck.
Indonesian one?
I don't know. Let's serve it up. Then we can read all about it.
One piping hot Teh Jahe Rosella for you.
Oh? What does it mean?
I don't know, I made it up. Jahe means ginger, Teh means tea, and Rosella is roselle, another name for hibiscus. Let's see if that corresponds with the entry we have here. Steeped with roasted ginger with a touch of honey, perfect for rainy evenings. Never mind. We didn't have shit to say there.
Oh.
Georgie was born and raised in Seattle, still lactose intolerant. Oh, I forgot about that.
Still a lactose intolerant cop. Damn.
Very specific trait.
Mm-hmm. I see. A legit herbal drink.
Herb.
Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Kupo.
I'm happy to please.
If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops.
Oh my god.
Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, eh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't you? I don't know, Pops.
Why is Ren laughing?
Maybe it's even crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Oh, sorry.
He's a zoomer, he can't help it.
I was thinking about my numbers going up and I couldn't help myself. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might.
What?
Bum. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh yeah.
When did the tree disappear?
What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be of any use at all, but... Often. Are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh?
I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Remembrances.
Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. You mean people die when they are killed?
Lucas.
I remember I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that.
There's Fae in this game? I mean, wait, I guess Lucas exists.
Points at Seder.
I forgot about that.
I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought of one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was all that before the Vindication Act? Yeah, I know about the Vindication Act. I know Vindication.
He like threw out the only thing he knew.
Something that's more than 3 syllables. Vindication.
Very good, Lucas.
Thank you. I'll take head pats, please. Thank you. Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all.
That's really, that's horrible.
Puts spoonful of food in mouth and mutes mic. Oh yeah, this is fucking terrible, kid. Oh my god. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place. To ensure transients' survival throughout the changing times. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore. The start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection. Just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kinda too low-key, no? Because it was legal, silly.
Oh, silly.
Oh. That was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless. While the laws were still shaky at best. Then, a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. Damn. The only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where it was, no tree before. Wait a second, what?
The person turned into a tree?
Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this?
5,000 years ago.
Oh, shit. The accident occurred in 1959.
Riona.
But the market itself was forcibly disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, no, I'm sorry, that's Gollum, my bad. No, gotta get even deeper. Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved,
Beings.
most people couldn't help but, well, forget.
Huh?
We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual.
Right.
Yeah. Oh. Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site.
Because it turned into a tree.
Whoa! As well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
But there was a body, wasn't it? Not just the one people might expect.
Because it was a tree.
You mean the tree?
The tree! Because when a fate dies, they turn into plants.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Just like in Cool Prince.
Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? You don't like turn to trees? No, we simply disappear.
Aw.
Huh. So, if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyers took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. Uncool. Totally not tubular. I'm boiling.
You sure are.
I'll take a further look into this more, miss. And I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. 4 voices is too much.
How would Lucas of all people not know this? I think that what Riona was trying to say was that no one knew about this, and the only reason she knew about this was, I think, because she was driving around that route.
Yeah, she was still around, and she's been in this area forever. So.
Yeah, I think even though Lucas is a Fae, he's still, I think, quite a lot younger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as Riona's been around a lot longer.
Same with Gala.
Like Gala, yeah. Okay, officer.
Please don't leave your lighter, dude. Come on. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted. I'd better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing, and how everyone ended up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately. That is why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. There were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Else, we'd still have the tree. Really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten?
Dude, that's sad.
That's fucked. That's so fucked.
No, what the heck?
Were there events I missed? is quite scary to think about.
I don't want to think about that. Stop talking about this.
For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it.
Unless you're an influencer.
What?
Then you have your videos to be your mark in the world left forever. Until
For
your
better, for
platform
worse.
gets taken down.
Mm-hmm.
But also, the internet never forgets, so they're forever.
Oh, it sure doesn't. Is that so?
It's too much brain thinkies for him.
Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona. Thank you. See you around. Bye, Kupo.
Take care. Bye forever.
Did he take the cup with him?
Yes, he stole my cup.
What the
It's fine.
fuck?
He brings it back and washes it.
Oh. Well, I mean, they're very trusting around these.
He just really likes that cup.
You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? You want something to eat?
We don't sell food here.
But you just put a whole churro in my drink.
We did! No,
You
we
don't?
didn't. That was an illusion.
What? No wonder your place is always empty.
Well...
Just
you're not
kidding.
wrong.
Kuko, don't hate me, please. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm just a little guy.
You can't just say it like that and then be like, you hate me.
Yeah, don't hate me.
I'm joking. I can't hate you, Lucas. But also, why don't we have snacks in a cafe? It's a cafe. It's a coffee shop. Where are the snacks?
That is a very good question.
Where are the cakes? Where are the... anything? Anything.
I'd like a bear paw.
What?
A bear paw. Or is it called a bear claw?
Bear claw?
I don't know, it's one of the two. It's the little tearaway like almond pastry. It's like shaped like it's got like three little thingies on it, and you kind of tear them off and you eat them.
Share? Give me a picture of this.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna be looking up Berkeley pastry. Images. Yeah, that's a good one. It's pretty small, but it's whatever. Beep, 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 beep. Please load. Thank you.
I have never seen that before.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
What's in it? Is it almond and like...
Yeah, it's like all almonds. So like, and there's like almond paste. So it's like a little
Ooh.
stuffed pastry.
That actually sounds really nice.
Mhm.
I like almond paste.
Yeah.
I see that. I'm gonna get it.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Well, do you want another drink? Maybe. I have some Monster Energy in my.
Oh
in my
god.
coffee.
No, he'd have some prime.
I have some Prime Energy drink. Shoutouts to my homeboy Logan Paul.
I think it's KSI, isn't it?
Oh god, I think it's both of them.
Oh my god, I thought they hated each
I think-
other.
I think it's a joint venture. Oh no, if there's any hate, quote unquote, it's just for clout and to boost numbers.
Oh my god.
Yep. Because fun fact, I bet you couldn't wait to hear about this one.
Yep, we've been waiting for it all stream.
Yep. When who the fuck did he fight at WrestleMania? When Logan Paul had his WrestleMania match against Seth Rollins, he came out with a Prime Energy drink mascot.
What?
at a pivotal moment in the match, I think he was like Seth Rollins going for like a top rope move or whatever. The Prime Energy Drink guy jumps up to the turnbuckle and pushes him off and takes off the faceplate, revealing that it was KSI the whole time.
Oh my god. What?
They then proceeded to do a spot where Logan Paul was gonna like do a top rope move and like a jump or a splash onto Seth Rollins, who's like splayed out on a table, and KSI is like trying to take a selfie with him while he's on the table. But then Seth Rollins pops up, grabs KSI, and pulls him onto the table just as Logan Paul jumps off, and he just like destroys his friend.
How do you know all of this?
I watched the match.
Oh, boo.
I watch WrestleMania. Honestly, it's funny. I think that's the biggest thing about it, is that a lot of this stuff is just funny to me. Like, I mean,
you like wrestling, so it's fair enough, but
I do.
I'm just
It's like
surprised
watching.
that was on a legit thing.
Yeah, it's on the biggest show of the year. And I will say this. Logan Paul does a very good job being a hateable heel. And I hate giving the guy flowers when he doesn't deserve them, but he is extremely athletic. So he kind of fits naturally into wrestling. Yeah, I hate doing it, but it's true, unfortunately. He made a big splash when he first got in because he entered the Royal Rumble, and he did a spot with Ricochet, also known as Prince Puma, if that triggers any memories. They did a spot where they both jumped off the top rope in the middle of the ring, and they met each other in the center midair and clotheslined each other.
Whoa.
It was kind of insane. It was quite a way to make a first impression.
I don't picture him actually doing anything that elaborate, to be honest.
Yeah, right? But no, he does a lot of high-flying, flippy shit.
Wow.
Anyways, when he first entered the WWE, they tried pushing him as a babyface, aka the guy you're supposed to cheer for.
Are you joking?
It did not. I'm not. They really thought that, if you're a babyface, that looked better for your image. And then, like, a month or two later, they went, this was a bad idea. This is so bad.
This is not a babyface kind of guy.
And then, Logan Paul did what he does best, which is come out and be annoying. Just be so fucking insufferable. And hey, guess what? That got him instant heat with the fans because already they hate the fact that a social media influencer fuck like him is like getting into their sport, So it's an easy angle.
Well, he's good at social mediaing, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. He's good at being hateable. So
yes, he's
playing
got
to your
a lot of
strengths.
practice in that.
Yeah. Well, I guess back to these two. I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling, some brightness to it.
Maybe some blue?
I'm also quite partial to the blue PT.
Let's go!
We are so back.
We are so back!
Oh!
Even look at this exciting!
Okay, I'll order something for you. May I? Sure. Just completely unamused.
Okay.
Kubo, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video, and it looked perfect for our lady. Looked perfect for my bird. Perfect for my wench. Oh, no.
No.
Yep, what is it? Let's hear it. What the fuck? Well, at least they started spelling out the recipes to us now because they realized we're very dumb.
You've got 2 points left. You've got no points left, actually. So, here. Here's the actual order. No.
So it's mint, it's blue pea, mint, and lemon, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah.
lots of mint. So the mint's gonna be. So we'll start with blue pea, then lots
so-
of mint and lemon.
And then
What's this lemon? Give me my blue pea. Give me my blue pea. Galaxy mint tea. That looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Serve it up, serve it up.
Here, here, here.
Here you go, miss.
I mean, wench.
Bitch.
From the man sitting right beside you.
Haha, that's me. It looks nice. Very pretty. I like it. Thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, Kupo, it looks exactly like what I envisioned.
Somehow.
Wink, wink. Wink. You're a G.
Stop. I thought you made that up, Boop. I wasn't looking. Oh
No,
my God.
sorry. You're part of the G unit. For real, for
No.
real. We're out here. We out here.
No. I'm happy you both enjoy it.
But man, that whole case earlier, though. It was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing. That really gave me chills.
It ought to.
Ugh. Don't you feel scared
A little bit.
of it just disappearing in the end?
Oh no, you're giving him his existential dread. He won't survive.
Because I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you, too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way. Oh?
Uh-oh.
Care to compare notes?
Why do I feel like he's gonna ruin things?
Oh boy, he's about to crash and burn.
It feels like he made such good progress and he's about to ruin things.
A second Lucas has hit the friendship.
No!
Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, now that's what you call huge pressure. What is that? What?
Okay.
Before that, though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. These are two completely different energy sets to bounce between now.
It really.
What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea of why you're choosing the hard way, but why soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. That part? Because there was already a banshee who did it before.
Oh.
So I know it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not, well, very well known.
What is a sorbet aria?
Oh, I mean she was a secondary character. Back in the earlier 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts. Hence, sorbet aria.
Oh. I see.
Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice.
I just had to stick my head in there real quick.
Sorry, it's how I really, center myself.
Yeah, it's my fidget.
I'm looking for it. Have you seen it? The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. Aww. It was a funny epilogue to the opera.
Funny?
But hearing a banshee sing such a playful and lighthearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man!
Oops.
I bet it was. Whoa! What's in the drawer? You keep looking in here. Is there snacks?
Lucas, stop! Get out of my drawers!
What? I'm gonna take a selfie. In the drawer. I'm gonna do a live stream from here. Hey guys, it's your boy.
Drawer time.
I'm in a drawer in the coffee shop. You know where I'm at. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own.
That's really cool and brave of you to do so.
I agree.
Which is...
I have never talked about this before.
Oh.
It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you.
Oh my god.
And wishing to leave a mark on this world.
Lucas.
Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that's been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing. Especially for beings like us. Beings.
You're just being careful, yet courageous.
Hey, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel like maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if no one's gonna remember us? Right, Goopo? Definitely.
Oh shit, I have to have an opinion.
That's an extreme stance.
No
Yeah!
comment.
Yeah!
Yeah, Kupo, give us nothing.
Yeah, neutral to the very end.
Neutral to the very end. You thought we'd have an opinion on this? Get real.
Nah, I have no
That's
horse
not
in
our
this
style.
race.
We have no horse in any race.
Oh. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see?
Yeah, we
All
can
cabin
see
in
that.
the woods. Oh boy. Like, humongously large? Humongous what? Literally couldn't count all my siblings, even if I wanted to.
The more I listen to Lucas, the more I'm just like, did I model Laurel after him, or did it just become that way somehow?
I think it coincidentally formed.
I feel like it somehow did. I don't know how.
Well, I guess we'll find out more as we go on. It'd be very funny if it's just 1-to-1.
Literally. Because so far, it really feels that way.
Because they're everywhere, thanks to my dad.
Oh.
We weren't wealthy, though. Not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us, for real.
For real.
No cap. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money.
Oh, that's nice.
Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple of months.
Oh.
Honestly, a couple months, though, is... That's a good amount of time still. 2-3 months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? Nope.
Ah, thank God.
But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died.
Oh.
Which is where my mom and siblings live now.
I'm sorry to hear about your father.
He's gonna be like, don't be, I hate him.
Oh my god. You know what's coming next. Oh boy, you know what's coming next.
I can feel it. I can feel it.
Lucas, you had a good father. But your father's dead.
Yeah! No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney. Knowing he passed away by himself. That is kind of, And how it took them a week to find out.
Oh.
That was a good time to check our phone to see what that notification is. Is it the drink pad telling us once again? Hold that thought.
Wow! Look at that galaxy mint tea. Mint pea. Witness the morphing nebula as the lemon is poured into the cup. Magical and refreshing. And quite sour. Like pea.
Galaxy milk pea.
Galaxy milk pea.
Natural causes, by the way.
Oh,
So-
fuck. He's going on.
I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where are my other siblings? What happened to his ladies?
His lady.
What happened to his wenches? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me.
Oh.
Haunted how?
My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? No,
Oh my God.
Flint posted it.
No! Flint!
It's there.
It's old poop.
It's oops, all me.
Oops, old. What's new, old boop?
Oh man.
You got the plazas on Gala and everything.
I know. It's the attention to detail that really makes it special.
Really is.
God damn it, I love
on Riona, the hat,
it.
everything.
It's so good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. I mean it in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. Gonna do so much better than you, sir, and all that.
Sir.
Sir, my dad, apparently. Oh no. He's making her laugh. I see. But then I received the news that he left me the house? Like... I know he had no money. That house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was, what went through his mind exactly? The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you. Exactly! What am I supposed to think of that?
What a weird situation.
Yeah, this is very surreal.
Honestly, not what I expected at all.
What am I supposed to think of him?
Oh no.
Does that even matter anymore?
Not really. I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah, when he's already long gone. Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Yeah.
House that your family's still living in?
He didn't do that, right? Heck no. That's why I left for LA.
Oh, he ran away! Nice!
Bro. So if they really want me to sell the house, they'd have to chase after me.
He just did what his dad did!
Father like son.
No! Good call! Koopa with the great advice!
Good call.
The one time you speak, Koopo, you just shouldn't. Just don't talk. Just don't talk.
Okay.
Don't give advice. Don't have an opinion. It doesn't work for you. You're not good at it.
To be fair, everyone here has just ran away from something, so...
Yeah, I feel like maybe Koopa ran away from something.
Yeah,
Koopa also ran away from responsibility and made a coffee shop that earns no money and is open at terrible times.
Only at night for a few hours.
Only at night, because they have millions of monies. They don't actually need a job.
Wait a minute. Do they run it at night because that's when energy costs are the lowest?
Are they? Wouldn't it be like really high because you're spending all your money on lights and stuff?
So, for my time as a canvasser, we were given a lot of like info on like all the various electric companies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And from what I saw, that the most expensive times to do anything is within the hours of, I want to say, 4 to 7. 4 to 7 specifically.
That sounds right. That's when people get off work.
That's when people get off work. That's when like the most time is spent like just doing as much stuff as possible, because it's dinner, it's late meals, it's getting cleaned up, it's taking care of stuff. So that time is like the most expensive to get stuff done. After that, the hours of like, well, 8's still kind of up there, but like 9 to early morning, still pretty fucking cheap. Like ridiculously cheap, actually. So.
Interesting. I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Yep.
I would have thought that, like, general costs would be really high because, you know, you'd obviously have to use all your lights when it's late. But maybe they wouldn't charge as much.
Yeah, exactly. And besides, like, we've gotten to the point where, like, the amount of electricity used to light up a light bulb is not that much.
No, not really.
It only really adds up if, like, you leave a light on overnight or something, you know?
Yeah.
So, anyways, there you go. That's your electricity fun facts.
Fun facts with Boop.
Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight.
Aww.
That's good. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. Which is why I started up my OnlyFans.
Oh no.
And of course, so I could stay alive as well. So he had no money, so he went to LA. An all too common story.
Oh no. Lucas.
That's why I ended up having to join the production house.
The production.
much does he even
Content
earn?
creator house. Content creator house. Oh no.
That's gonna go great for him.
Production house. What are these super terms? Yeah, it was like a shut up. What? Shut the fuck up. I'm so tired of you right now. Shut up. Shut up. A bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day? I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know better. How predatory things could be. Oh. Man, this isn't even gonna be an entertaining story.
Oh.
If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it.
Did you get scammed?
No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone.
No, Lucas!
But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos.
Oh god.
So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke. All the time.
Oh.
That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. Very hesitant to see where this goes. At least it just seems to be like very basic content creator and not the other part of being a content creator that pops up. So
Yeah, it seems mostly, they're just a bunch of dicks.
yeah. And not
Good
things
vibes.
involving dicks.
No.
So that's good.
I feel like we touched into that with the cat girl.
That was bad. Anyways, but what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know? What? Myself.
Ooh.
What do you mean by that?
Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah?
But he had none. He just had
Eventu-
Zoomer memes.
Oh, there it is. Eventually, I was assigned one too,
Oh no.
which was supposed to be a good thing, but
He didn't like it.
they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. With heavy emphasis on what.
Sasa?
Oh, they wanted him to be a fuckboy.
Oh.
I had a lot of nicknames too, like, hey, ya baby goat.
Oh.
What are you up to now, satyr boy? Here comes the party goatee. Mr. XXS. You gonna go fishing again tonight or what? Wow, they really did just brand him as the satyr. We had to go out and just try and hit on people. And we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored.
Oh my god. Oh.
I always try to be the punchline, though. There was always more views when something ended badly. But it was still the worst, because I really had to act it all out, you know? Bothering people for pretend dates? Be sort of a dumb jerk just for jokes? Just so all looked fun for the camera. But even as scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all of it just reminded myself of my dad.
Yeah.
You know? And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? Then I posted on social media, got like 1 million likes.
That's what really boosted him.
Mm-hmm. Ugh. So yeah, the whole thing just really sucked. You had it difficult. Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end.
No disagreement there, because I agree to nothing. I never talk about what I actually feel.
Do not ask me my political alignment. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. I just ended up trauma dumping, you know?
You really did, as Zoomers do.
Oh boy. Oh, someone who's willing to listen to me? Okay, so let's talk about my childhood. Oh, no, wait.
When did that become such a thing? Like, honestly, when did that become a thing? Like, just kind of sharing everything.
I think when, I think it really started getting bad when COVID kind of started and then started letting up.
Yeah.
Because everyone was, like, cooped up inside. And it shined a light on a lot of people's kind of, like, pent-up or diagnosed or even, like, recognized mental issues that were just kind of piling up. And then just as soon as anyone was willing to listen, it was just like, let me tell you about why I hate my dad. And it's like, okay. Hi, you seem cool. Let me tell you why I hate myself. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is fun, but I am not your therapist.
Unless. Unless.
No, wait a minute. Coffee Talk 3. Now we run a therapy clinic.
Honestly, you might as well.
It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time. Can I ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? Huh?
Ooh.
I realized that I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. And I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. Succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yet, I almost ended up completely losing sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot. All to justify the gain. But to what end?
Oh my god.
That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. And they'll get paid exposure, of course.
Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be
Good.
a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. Okay. All right. Okay.
Alright,
Got
heard
me.
you.
Got me there. Got me there. Though it won't be much at first. Because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so...
Yeah, we heard your story.
So, my dad died, right?
Let's run it from the top.
Wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure, though. How does this show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet. But ideally, it will have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing and stuff. Bro, hold up now.
Whoa.
That's a lot. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do.
He feels like he's biting off a lot more than he can chew right now.
This is a lot to chew off. Production design, bringing your own equipment in order to film something, and doing all the editing. Bro, you're gonna burn out. You're gonna burn out bad.
He is, but I feel like he needs to understand
He must understand the ways of this world.
the weight.
And you must also understand why people pay editors.
He's got no
But-
money.
Oh. But I did start my blogging journey on my own too.
That's true.
So I bet you can so I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist.
Aww.
I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. I'm flattered. But no thank you.
Aw.
Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought.
Big sigh.
Looks like I have to go. My bank account hit the negatives yet again.
No!
Gotta go talk to the bank.
God, I feel that.
Okay. It's nothing to do with what he said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. Oh.
I was putting some highlighters. I was just drawing the characters this whole time.
Yeah.
Which is very hard to do because I'm like trying to click and also draw. It's very hard life.
Multifaceted talents. Yeah, it's a hard life being a streamer.
It really is.
No one understands.
No one gets
Living
it.
in a
No one gets
content
my
creation
struggle.
house.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
in the Coco house.
The Coco house. A new hellscape has been formed.
The Coco stream house.
If you want to? Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Kupo.
I guess I'm here too.
Sorry if I bored you. Looks at empty building.
No, truly, it was my pleasure.
You are the only customers I have for the rest of the night. I'm closing up after you leave.
2 more people walk in. It's like we have 10 minutes left.
Closing up
We have
after you
10
leave.
minutes to closing. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around? Safe trip. Alrighty, see you, Kupo.
Come again soon.
There they go. I think tonight was the most I've talked in the past 2 years.
I'm quite glad to hear that.
Thank you, Kupo.
For what?
For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with.
It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around.
Such a non-answer.
Like,
it's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. Because I am a barista and I like earning money.
You are a customer.
You are a customer.
I treat all my customers well.
I like you and everyone.
Wow. I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon.
And we'll be waiting, always. Safe trip, Miss Riona.
Have a good night.
Okay, there she goes.
Bye. Man, good riddance. I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone.
Yeah? Okay.
So I was gonna say I really liked this day and I liked that conversation and I like seeing all of them. But it just reminded me how much I miss Jill from Valhalla sometimes.
Yeah.
I like all the characters in this. I just miss having
a protagonist with a
protagonist
personality.
with a personality and not just, player insert.
A collection of space dust and a hive mind or whatever we are.
Was just the most centrist person in existence. Just I hope everything will work out for everyone all the time.
I think everyone here made some good points, but I also think that we need to consider each other's feelings.
I think Lucas made some really good points, but I also think we should consider what Hyde said about the situation. But then again, I'm not sure if everyone was really right about what they were talking about. But also, I think they did bring up something interesting.
So it's none of my business.
It's none of my business.
I don't have a horse in this race.
I literally have no opinion about this, and none of these have a stake on my life because I am just incorporeal and space dust.
Yep. In the end, we were all space dust.
That's a song. It is a noticeable difference between the two. Yeah, definitely. Hey, we made that.
Hey, points. Black lemon. Can't believe that's real.
Black lemon. Do you want to do a little break?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be back in like a little bit.
Okay. Why isn't my chat working? What happened?
What?
Everything disappeared. What happened?
Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, there it goes.
Help! It's still not working! What the heck? I'm sorry, guys.
We're having technical
you don't
issues
exist anymore. We're having tech difficulties, so I'm just gonna go back to the tea break screen. And why are you working there?
I'm also stuck in a Honda commercial and a U.S. Army ad.
Exactly what relates to my user base and me.
Dude, I can't take it. I can't take American military ads because Here's the thing they're trying to do now. They're trying to make it look like Call of Duty, so they trap gamers.
Ew.
I wish I was kidding. They'll literally just be like, choose your class. And that's shit like
that's
that.
fucked up. We learned about that in
Mhm.
psychology, specifically on the desensitization of like the military, and it was the argument for like games and violence, but it was more so the argument of the military using games, or not games, but specifically like controllers and stuff, and the format of games to desensitize people from violence. So it was not
Yes.
necessarily like, oh, video games make people violent. It's more so the army can create this association between games and the military, so people feel like, oh, it's fine, like it's just a game, but it's real.
Well, another sad thing is that the army, the military as a whole, is kind of built on this foundation of breaking people down and then building them back up. And the foundation of that is built on like self-discipline and like being able to listen and follow directions and follow orders, for, to be blunt. But a lot of people don't survive the breaking down part, which is where you get a lot of the horror stories of it, and a lot of the bigotry and a lot of the abuse. Yeah, so the fact that they want to bring in gamers in on that it's interesting. It's an interesting tactic, to say the very least. But yeah. Anyways.
I'm silly. I know what happened.
Oh, for the chat?
Yeah.
What happened?
I moved off screen. I think it was during
Oh.
one of my rants. I probably just moved
Oh.
off screen accidentally. It's fine. We're back. We're good.
Oh. I mean, that'll do it, I guess. Oh yeah, look, there it is.
There it is.
Oh. Hilarious.
Whoopsies. Anyway,
Womp.
see
Anyways, yeah.
y'all in a bit. Go
Yep,
get
yep.
some tea.
Ooh.
Is Boop back?
I'm back.
Ooh.
I had food, I had a drink, and now I'm back to water.
What did you eat?
I had a fried fish fillet with a side of rice and beans and a salad.
That was really good.
It was nice. The drink of choice was Jamaica.
What's that?
It is a drink made from Jamaica, which is a kind of flower.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming it's a sweet drink.
Yes, it is.
Interesting.
I think you literally just boil it in water and it just makes the drink. So
Like hibiscus, but like the drink, not the tea.
So, how are you? How was your break?
I sat and drew.
Very good.
Yeah, pretty much.
I just chilled and I tried to figure out how to get my music name display thing working. It didn't work, so I just switched to YouTube instead.
See,
Yeah, Spotify's being annoying about things, so
it is a shame.
I know, it's like I want to use you, but you're not cooperating with my other app, so I'm not going to use you. I'm going to use YouTube, which I don't have to pay premium for because I use AdBlock. I mean, what? I've never used AdBlock in my life.
Crazy. Adblock. Me never.
I would never do that.
I make sure to support all my content creators by listening to all the ads. I also use their affiliate links whenever they have spots.
Imagine if
The ads on Twitch actually helped. Anyway,
Well,
World
World-
Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan.
huh. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops U.S. music charts.
That was too many things. What? Progressive elven metal band. Avathor.
That's crazy. That's insane.
Interesting. Why do I feel like that's something that Cole would make in his D&D?
Probably.
Progressive elven metal band.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Let's see.
That's a 4.
All the ingredients are... Oh, wait a second. We missed something yesterday.
Oh.
Something very important.
Hmm.
Some might say vital for this stream.
Oh. I'm sure there's... Fuck, are you kidding me? God. No, we did the copy. We did this bloody one.
It's this one.
And we did the Magpie Bridge.
Did we?
Yes, we did. That's how we ended.
Oh my
last
god,
one.
yeah, you caught. Oh right, the
You cut her, the umbrella. She looks so pretty.
Vega and Altair and the 16 years, and but they were like, oh, but next year, what do you want to do? Oh my gosh, I can't with these guys.
Well, good news. There's a new one. Fun.
Oh.
Joy,
Yay.
joys upon joys. Can I borrow your lighter? Sure, have at it. Cheers, mate. You waiting for someone? Maybe. Maybe not. I guess. Who knows, Al? Jeez, man. Sorry to hear that. Tell you what, next round's on me.
Cheers, mate. The cavalry is here.
Oh, boy. No worries. You sure about that? Well, I'll take it then. No worries. Sorry about your situation, man. This is a good bar, so drink on. Leave your sadness at the bar counter. That's what they always say, right? Yeah? Huh.
Okay.
Amen to that. Yup. Come on, here's to a good bar. And to some unexpected company, eh?
Actually, they say let's mix drinks and change lives at the bar, so...
It's true. Leave your sadness at the counter. Who the fuck says that?
Literally.
Interesting thing you said earlier. Leave your sadness at the counter. You do that often here? Yeah, this bar's good. Bartender's kind. They won't kick me out if I drink too much, so... Yeah. Where do you think it goes after you leave it here? The sadness? Huh. Interesting philosophical question you got there, man. Somewhere far away. Hopefully, never to come back. But what if it does? Then we steal up and order another drink, then another and another, till either the sadness gives up or our livers do, I guess. Tough life you got, huh? Well, Sisyphus and the boulder, you know.
Oh my god.
I mean, what other choice do we have? None, I guess. Yup, that's just how it is.
They talk
Look at
like
these
this
page
coworker
breaks.
I have that is so obnoxious. Or so pretentious, I should say. They're not even a bad person. They're not even a bad
Just
person.
pretentious.
They just talk so pretentiously and I just can't deal with it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. I have beef with them and they haven't done anything. They're just annoying.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know why we've
Sisyphus
got
and
weird
the
page
boulder.
breaks. This is what makes me think each story is written by a different person. Like,
Yeah.
someone that's won like an entry or something.
Sounds about right. It's like appreciator of the arts.
Oh, right.
It's a collection of people.
It is.
Honestly, I was thinking about something, and that was because we're starting to reach the end of this anime season. Like a bunch of shows are about to wrap up.
Yeah.
So my dumb thought was, because I had this strange itch to tell everyone what I've been watching, because I've been watching a lot of stuff. I'm like, maybe I should just do like a little list and do like a little blurb about it, just like a sentence or something. But then an impulse, an intrusive thought entered my head, and it was, what if I did that, but in the style of Appreciator of the Arts? And I think
What
I
if
would
you
just
did it with the account of Appreciator of the Arts, and then you just post your
Oh my
summary
God.
as like a screenshot?
That would be annoying.
But then we can keep a record so that if we ever get that on Random Roulette, we know that's the one that we've watched.
Points.
Points. That's a big one.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I will say that the funniest thing for me is that the anime for this season, well, I say for the season, but it's gonna have like 50 something episodes, is something that came out of left field. And when I say that it's by far and away one of my favorite series that's coming out right now, you're gonna think I'm fucking with you, but I'm not.
Okay.
Beyblade X.
Okay.
It is the most recent Beyblade series, and somehow it's real fucking good. I don't know why, but it's funny, and it actually has something to say in the terms of kind of like inventing this world that's based around Beyblades. The characters are fun, the designs are great, and the intro and outro are really fucking good too, and it's upsetting. It's upsetting how solid of a package it is as a show.
Beyblade X.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Is it like catered towards like... Is it like shonen?
It almost feels like it treats the tops as like an afterthought. But they add this weird layer of like treating it like an esport almost.
Interesting.
So there's like this extra layer that they do of, it's not just like, oh, you got to be good at spinning tops. It's, are you a personality? Do you have something that makes you stand out? Do you have a sponsor? Like it covers all this stuff.
Huh.
It's weird. It's so oddly compelling.
I wonder if it's got the same feel as like Gundam Build Fighters.
Kind of?
Because I remember enjoying that one, even though I don't really know much about Gundam. Because I'm not that big on like the fighty bits, but with Gundam Build, it's more like slice of life and focus on like, this is like a weird game experiment thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which I thought was kind of interesting.
That's kind of what it is too. It's more of a, I guess like, more of a slice of life thing.
Yeah.
That has like a Beyblade fight in it. And then it's like, oh, okay.
Huh.
But yeah. All the characters are really like well designed. They're all really fun in their own little ways. And yeah. There's a certain point that like I really wasn't expecting them to like just cover this, but they do. And it's essentially like a rich entrepreneur just makes something that's better than everything on the market and then gives it away for free.
What?
So now everyone has access to like this super fast, super cool top thing. And it suddenly brings into question like how pros do it. Because now pros are having a hard time beating amateurs and stuff like that. So then it deals with like how everyone individually unpacks that and how they want to deal with that.
Huh.
Yeah, right? Like it doesn't sound like something that a show like that would cover, right?
Yeah, no, it doesn't feel like a Beyblade sort of, because that's all about like collect the Beyblades and like fight against other people, not like give the masses one Beyblade and everyone has to fight on equal terms.
Mm-hmm. And there's like a jobber team they introduce at the beginning who's like a bunch of bullies and shit like that, but then, you know, they get humbled by the protagonist and then they come back and they get beat back again. And they're used to express the other side of the business that like our protagonists don't have to deal with. Because they have like a sponsor that supports them and is like cool with them doing whatever. This team doesn't. They have a sponsor that's like, make our store look good. please, like, do better battles. And if you're gonna lose, make it look good. Like, we really don't care about you. You're here to make us look good. So they're one of the people that get the fast tops, and they immediately skyrocket back in popularity. But the leader is so fucking prideful about how he does it, because he's one of those guys like, I've been doing this for 10 years kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
It kills him to use the easy top. You know? So it's such a, yeah, he hates the crutch. He wants to do it his way. But yeah, it's an interesting show in that regard. And yeah,
the
for me, it's
most interesting
like
one of the season. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what's out of season. I don't pay attention.
I would say, by far and away, the best show of the season is Apothecary Diaries. Like, by far and away.
Oh, I did hear of that one. I guess I do have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, that's the only one that I think I've heard jumping around.
Everything...
I saw one of the kids in school like reading the manga.
It's really good. It's really, really good. It's insane. So, the fact that it transitioned so well to anime and they managed to capture everything that made it charming to begin with, it's very hard to do, and they did it well. So, thumbs up.
Nice.
Then there's a bunch of trash. Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
That's
what I would wanna
much
watch.
Trash.
Maybe
God.
someday we'll get some of it on the roulette.
God. It's true.
And
I
maybe
could do
someday we'll see a boob comment already under there, ready for us.
that. You're gonna get it, and then I'm gonna explode. Gonna be like, no, I watched this one.
Doing it again. we have like the first appreciator of the art, and then like their persona takes over, aka one of us.
That's
after
insane.
we've rewatched it.
That's nuts. Appreciator of the arts AI.
We reply to the appreciator of the arts. Anyway, this is my actual thoughts on it. After you've already spilled your entire life story, dreams, failures, disappointments.
Damn. Man, I was doing all that to avoid keep reading this.
No, you're gonna keep going.
Fuck. Alright, fine. I gotta go now. Interesting chat we had, huh? Tell you what, maybe this is the whiskey talking. Whiskey. But it felt like hanging out with an old friend, mate. Forget about the person you were waiting for. Hopefully I'll see you here again sometime, okay? Sure, man. I'm always here for you. After all, you're the one who left me at this counter, right?
What? Was that
Lol.
a twist, or... Wait, what happened?
Yeah, that's supposed to be the twist.
What was the twist?
He's drinking with his sadness.
Oh! Because I said the thing about leaving your leaving your sadness at the bar counter. And then he was the one who left him at the bar counter. Because he's his sadness and he was talking to his sadness the whole time. Oh my god, dude, that blew my mind. This is poetry right here.
This is the good shit.
This is something appreciative of the arts would write.
God. I hate this. I hate this so much.
God, what? A great story. What a great story. I'm so glad the ingredients are all stocked up, too. I'm gonna go check on my friends.
Let's see how our friends are doing.
Oh, I'm not gonna look at that. Wait. Lucas, have you ever heard of a story? I know it's not to Lucas, but I love the fact that they put their name at the start. Like they're just
the name and then account. Yeah.
Have you ever heard a story that wows so you what? Have you ever heard a story that wows so you try to go for your dreams because you're so inspired to do something or anything? Hashtag share your story.
Bro,
Is that English?
nothing. I thought it was supposed to be a joke of the dream of the. Have you ever had a dream where you should
No. He's for real all the time.
Wait a minute. Freya Faye likes the top one.
Oh, fuck.
She's still around.
I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. And there she is.
Normal schedule. Once again, you are following Riona. Give her some likes. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's unnecessary exposure.
What the fuck?
This is quite the squad.
What is that a Tamagotchi?
I think so. It's like some kind of mascot character given flesh.
It certainly looks like that. Of course he would have a mascot character. I thought he would be, but... Is that a Code Lyoko character? What the fuck?
I don't know, man.
With a
I'm still recovering
goose on
over the
his
fact that
shirt?
he has a beanie that that has his horns in a can.
I thought that was someone else for a second because I was but then I saw the Gucci, so I figured it had to be him.
There's a rock man
And
without
then,
a shirt on.
then
That's
we
kinda
got the
fucked.
guy from Fantastic Four and a vampire?
Excuse you. His name is Ben Grimm,
Right,
and
Ben
he is
Grimm.
an accomplished pilot.
Right, the rock guy from Fantastic Four,
Excuse you.
and then...
His name is Ben Grimm. And he has the most insane rebound game ever.
Oh my god.
Because he keeps and maintains a stable relationship with a blind woman.
I remember that. I watched the movies.
Dude, in the movie, it's like this crazy eccentric like black artist, which is 12,000 times better, to be honest. So I'm happy for him. Unlike the post leave quietly.
The what?
It just looks like you unlike the post. Just
Oh!
leave quietly.
What a team. What a group. And we got no friends. Okay. Weather's keeping quiet. It's still really rainy. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. I'm just not that person that likes rain on the outside. Like, I'm just really not. This is like, it bums me out every time I see it. Like, I just don't vibe. I just do not vibe.
I think it depends. I really think it depends. But it's a very case-by-case thing.
Maybe very, very occasionally. There's some occasional moments where it's nighttime and it's raining. And if it's really, like, it's a really nice place, like cobblestone streets, lamps, bustling streets, like, you know, like, we got energy going on, then I'm like, yeah, the rain is nice. When it's, like, a dreary, like, road, and you're just like, meh, then you feel gross, and you get home, and then you're like, you just keep seeing the rain and hearing it, and you're like, this is gross, I feel cold, I feel tired and depressed, and I just want the rain to stop.
Sometimes have the opposite thoughts, because sometimes when it's like early in the morning, or it's like the middle of the night, and like you just wake up after having like a bad dream or something, and you just hear the rain outside, that's nice. Or if you have an interesting view, you can look outside and you can see that, like, seeing just like empty street, not a lot of people, and just rain, it can be like tranquil.
I think when I see the rain, I just think of being outside in the rain, and I'm just like, bleh. It's like when I was talking about the alcohol. Like, now just drinking it makes me think of sick. About the association. The association's too strong with me. Can't get rid of it.
Well,
The rain, I think of sludging around.
being an orphan in a cardboard box.
Being tossed down the street, box already falling apart, turning into mush.
The opening to Oliver and Company.
I was thinking actually Meet the Robinsons.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh,
was a nice rainy start, though. I like that one.
Hmm.
Anyway, time to listen to some tunes. I mean, stories.
Whoa, crazy. Who's it gonna be? It's Gala. Oh wait.
And both of them.
Okay, they're here
You know
now.
what? All right, just to bring back Oliver and Company. I was really disappointed when I watched it because for some reason I thought it was a sequel to the Rat movie, and when it wasn't, I was like, this is not what I thought it was gonna be. Because I remember seeing
To the
trailers.
movie.
Great Mouse Detective.
Interesting.
And then when the cast of Oliver and Company just made me a bit disappointed, and I got really annoyed with the cat for some reason and the little girl. And I really wanted the villains to win, and I don't know why, but like I was just really bummed. Like
Kill that family.
this was like baby Coco, by the way. Like I don't know why I was so upset with the
Damn.
little girl and like the cat, but
Baby Coco was born to be a villain, apparently.
I think part of me was also kind of like I just wanted the cat to stay with the strays, and I got really annoyed when the girl was like trying to get the cat, even though like. I think because it was like, you ungrateful little cat. Like, those strays took you in. Like, come on. And you're going to go to
I
this
can see
little
that.
girl? And then I was just like, and this girl is so annoying. So I was like, just get the diamond for the villains. Jeez, like, it's not that big of a deal.
But what really makes a family, you know?
They take care of you when you're a little stray kitten tossed out into the streets. No, when you're like all cleaned up by your family, and then
By the
now,
rich and pompous family.
Now you're desirable enough to be a little kitten for a little girl. Just saying, they took care of the little cat before she did. And then she was like, I want to take this cat.
But they had the Billy Joel song number.
I don't remember that. I don't remember most of that movie, I'm going to be honest. I remember the diamond, and it was like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon type situation where the villains wanted to get the little girl to like steal the diamond for them because she was tiny enough or something like that.
Yeah.
And which is kind of like what Drowsy did with like
With them little Azura.
Meryl's and Azurill. Yeah. Again, really funny because it's like in that game, I was like, how dare you, Drowsy? It's a little Azurill, leave him alone. But in this one, like, just do it, child. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Get it over with. Get the money. Split it. I mean, maybe they won't split it with her, but like, it won't take much effort. Come on. I don't even know what happens to them at the end.
Well, the boss guy dies horrifically on the highway.
What? I remember there was a car chase scene.
Yes, there was a car chase scene that ended with him like trying to kill the lead dog, and then the cat like got in the way or something, and then there was like a that was the whole point of Oliver and Company, was a cat hanging out with a bunch of dogs.
Oh right. Yeah, that's why I was so pissed off. It's like, come on, you're a grateful little cat. These dogs are doing so much for you.
So, yeah, it's okay, honestly, but there's a lot of it has the issue of a lot of like simplified fantastical elements of children's media, which is like, if you just take it a little bit outside of but it's for kids, it becomes a thing of like really odd societal problems that we're facing here, aren't we? It's strange that the rich child who has a big fancy house and mansion and all this stuff, it's interesting that you don't want to help the homeless man with all the dogs.
Right! Oh my god, that's why I was okay. No, I remember now. That little girl, that guy was taking care of all of the dogs and the little cat, and even though I think one of the dogs was like, "B, get this little cat away from us," and the homeless guy was like, "No, even though we don't have much food, we take everyone in." And I was like, "Oh, this is so sweet." And then this little rich kid takes their cat, gives them nothing,
gives them nothing,
kicks some dirt in their face. Like, what the hell?
The funniest part is that there's the stereotype Chihuahua character who's horned up for the rich fancy pool.
Oh my god, yeah, ew, I remember that.
And the payoff for that is he can't handle the rich and fancy lifestyle. It's too suffocating for him.
Oh my god.
So he runs away from his commitments in order to go back to the streets.
I don't remember any of that. I just remember he was so annoying.
That was just the funny payoff for the ending. It's just like, hey, where's blah blah blah? And he comes out and he has like a little tie around his neck and he's like, this is too much for me. And runs off. See you later, Holmes. Like, and that kind of shit. Anyways, yeah, the villain of that movie dies in a horrific frontal car accident because I think he fucking collides with something at like 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, something like that. But they don't show you that, do they?
They zoom
But
out,
I feel
but
like
they show the impact.
I definitely blanked it out. I was so pissed
I think it
off
was a
at the little
subway.
girl, but was it a
I think that's how it ended. Was they
I
had
swear
like
it was. I swear it was a car chase, wasn't it? They were in like a truck or something.
It was a car chase, but he got like his fancy limo on like the train tracks. It was like in a subway, and then
Wait a minute.
they were riding on a shopping cart.
Yes.
And
Why did
like
I
that was the big
remember
thing.
that as being like a truck? It was a shopping cart.
Mm-hmm. And then they
movie.
all hop out of the cart at the last second as a train's incoming, and you just see the dude's like face before just impact, and then it just zooms out and just shows the car exploding.
All right, what was with those movies? Because we had, around that time, we had this movie. Villain dies horrifically because they get smushed by a train.
Yeah.
We had Great Mouse Detective. Villain falls off Big Ben and gets smushed. And then we had Help, I'm a Fish. Villain turns into human underwater in a pipe, turns giant, gets squished in the pipe, and also drowns. What was with these horrific deaths? Tarzan.
The Great Mouse Detective came out in 1986.
It was that old?
Yes. It was, I think, at the peak of the Disney. I forgot what they called it. I don't know if it's the Bronze Age or the Silver Age, because Oliver and Company came out in 1988. 2 years after.
You know what?
And Help, I'm a Fish, it came out in 2000.
Yeah, I think that one was more recent. You know what? I know a lot of people keep saying that, or, always say that Tarzan's, the big death with Clayton was so traumatizing for them. I didn't really get that, to be honest, when I was a kid. But I think the first time I watched it, I didn't really understand what was going on in that scene.
It's very frantic, and if you're a kid, unless something's like shown in front of you, you're not gonna be like, oh wow, Gaston just fell to his death horrifically.
In Beauty and the Beast, that one was very obvious. You see him fall down to his death, and you're like, oh no.
That one is swinging. Tarzan's freaking out, and he's like, hey, stop, dude, stop. And he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you, Tarzan. And then, he cuts one loose, and then there's just a moment where he falls down, he looks up, there's a thunder crash, you see the silhouette, and then that's it.
Yeah.
So it's there, but if you're not paying attention because it's like towards the end of the movie and it's been like 90 minutes and you're a kid and you're very eepy, then you're not gonna pick up on that as easy.
Yeah,
but you
it's
will
weird because
therapy.
actually I really did like Tarzan the movie. I think I just really
You like
liked
Rosie
Jane.
O'Donnell.
Who's Rosie McDonald?
Rosie O'Donnell.
Rosie O'Donnell.
And some American personality. She played the female gorilla. The woman gorilla.
The woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Eepy.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
I'm too young. Yeah.
Anyways,
I guess not around that
she
time
had a
then.
she had a very prolific talk show for a little while. That was just like the big claim to fame. It's just the Rosie O'Donnell show, and then she'd be very annoying.
Oh. Who was she? Was she Tarzan's friend? Or was she his
She was
mother?
Turk.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I can picture that now. I was like, his mom was like really chill, so it must be Turk. You know, as a kid, I always pictured Turk as like this. I didn't know Turk was like a guy or a girl, so I just kind of pictured them as like this non-binary being.
Non-binary gorilla.
Before I even knew what non-binary meant, like I was just like, I don't know what they are. So they are
Genderless.
just genderless. Yeah. In my head, they were just that. What a weird movie.
You grew up on some stuff, all right.
I did. I was definitely more of a George of the Jungle, but I still really like Jane.
Yeah.
I think Jane was my favorite Disney princess. Before...
Because she British.
No, because she had a funny nose.
Damn. And you're like, damn, she's just like me for real, for real.
Just like me for real, for real. I just found it fun. I think because she's kind of like a... She's got like a... She's got like character traits that I really like. And I didn't really realize at the time that I really like. I found those character traits really fun. But I think she's one. I think because she was one of the first female main characters in a Disney movie that had a lot of spunk and a lot of personality. That wasn't just woo.
You saw someone kick Tarzan for trying to look up her dress, and you're like, that's the one right there, baby.
That's the one. That's my girl. I like that she's also very princessy. Like, for the only non-princess Disney princess character of that era, she was probably the most princessy one, in just how not selfish. I guess entitled she felt most of the time. She was just very like, everything goes by my whims.
Like, it goes by the very usual thing of like, oh, this person is uneducated, uncivilized, very, very My Fair Lady kind of approach to it. Which is, oh, you don't know any better, so you're like less than me. But it's okay because I'm willing to lower myself to show you how to reach my level.
She wasn't that bad.
It's true. She was just more excited to teach him. She's
Yeah,
like,
I
this
think
could be a huge discovery.
She had a very, like, just sort of whizzing him around by her own, like, you know, she had a plan. She's like, I'm going to research the hell out of you. And also take you to England so we can teach you all the things that you don't know. Because in her head, that was like, you know, there's so many things to teach him, even though she, you know, obviously there's so many things that he could teach her. But in her head, it was just like, well, what could he possibly teach me? It's just how it always goes.
He'll teach her how to love.
He'll teach her how to swing a vine.
I think sometimes about the tweet that's just like, there's no way Tarzan was a virgin when he met Jane. He must have clapped gorilla cheeks, and I'm just like,
no!
That's fucked up, but it's probably true.
I want to think about that. No. That's what I do. You're right, Sleepy. Back then, it was as apparent, though.
Don't say. This is news to me that you have types, Coco.
I'm sorry. I had to break it to you sometime.
Man, how did I go this long without realizing?
I'm sorry, guys. I like Himadera characters. I'm sorry I had to learn it this way. My type is entitled, you're right. Oh, speaking of entitled...
Yeah, it's Hyde.
It's Hyde! It's Hyde and Gala. Gala's not entitled. Gala's a sweetie poop.
We are ellipsing hard.
Oh boy. Good evening, Mr. Hyde and Mr. Gala. Hey, Sleepy, this entire game is voiced by Boop, by the way.
It's true.
These two? Voiced by Boop.
Did
anyone know voiced by Boop?
That's why the picture was posted earlier.
It's Kupo. Kupo's not. Kupo's me.
It is nice to see you two, but it's fine because I have no personality or opinions or anything. I'm not even a person, I'm just an entity. They can't see I have no form, no physical form.
Mhm.
But Boop does. Boop has many forms.
I take on many forms. My
They're
medication
all a sock
prevents it.
puppet, but they're dressed differently.
Mhm.
How did it go at the hospital today?
Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted.
He doesn't seem good. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again?
No, that's not it. It's just,
I don't remember his issues with the children. Was it just that he looks scary?
yeah, he's a big, scary, furry man. Oh, we're back to the Fury again.
I'm so sad that Sleepy missed the Satyr boy. I feel like she would vibe hard with the Zuma energy.
God, with Lucas.
I mean, let's be real, Lucas is just sleepy.
Mm-hmm. Bring up the picture again of the selfie squad.
Yeah, stick on Sleepy. On Lucas.
That's it.
Come on,
There,
Flint. Come on,
there.
Flint, get on this.
Well, for starters, my Fury's giving me a hard time.
Your fury? Is it the full moon already?
Nope. But I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms.
Just say furry. Come on.
Pre-fury symptoms?
Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury.
Oh, like a period.
Yeah. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask.
Mm-hmm.
But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. This is just a period.
This is just a period. This is just a werewolf period.
Werewolf periods are here. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff.
This is just a period.
Small, but annoying.
Never mind, it's not.
Meh, small.
That doesn't sound pleasant. I have experienced nothing of the like.
I have nothing down there. T poses. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore. I am more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well.
Why is he not saying anything? This is really concerning me.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a drink that can help you with that?
Yeah, it's called liquid painkillers. Hand them over. I've never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Kupo.
Right, I'll just come up with a magic drink that solves everything.
We have the Galahad, so...
We do have that. Have you ever put, like, crushed painkillers and put them in honey?
No. No, I haven't.
My dad told me to do that once. It
How'd
tasted
that
like
go?
nothing. It was really strange.
Well, I hope the painkillers still work.
I hope so too. I'm sure that they did, right?
Did you take this?
That was ages ago. That was when I was like a kid. I don't remember it though. But I think it worked. It was because I couldn't take tablets at all, and I didn't like taking them with water because I would feel it. So he was like, just have it with like, just crush. He crushed it up, put it in honey, and he was like, here, just eat it. He's like, ew. I can still see the powder though. Like, even if it's covered in honey, I'll still be able to taste it. He shoved it in my mouth. I was like, wait a minute. What do I taste? Nothing. Like, I couldn't taste the honey. I couldn't taste the tablets. Like, they completely cancel each other out. It was like such a weird experience. And I never did it again.
Strange.
Because it's so
Strange.
weird.
When I was younger and I was starting to like be like, I want the chewies, and it's like, no, you're a big boy now, so now you take the big pills that you have to swallow, like that kind of thing.
Nah.
I had an issue with swallowing pills because I would freak out when I saw them. So my throat would like involuntarily tighten up so that swallowing it would be like impossible. So the solution to that was I would have to take them with stuff that wasn't water. And I think the one that got through was like Minute Maid fruit punch for some reason.
Huh.
Yeah, I
guess 'cause it's
don't
so
know why that one
sweet.
worked either. I guess so. Flint is Satyr posting.
Why'd you pick like the most fuckboy pose of his?
Because he's a fuckboy. That's his fuckboy persona.
It
Deep down-
is! Oh my god, it's the one that he had when he was in the social media house.
He's like, you think this is me?
Is this me? If you heard him speak, yes. That is you.
Mm.
Am I a fuckboy? That is a question you should ask for yourself, Sleepy. Are
Yeah,
you a
you should-
fuckboy?
You should go take a shower, and then, when you step out of the
Contemplate this.
shower, wipe the mirror clean with your hand and take a good long look at yourself and ask yourself the question, am I the
Ask
fuckboy?
it yourself.
Whisper,
Look-
actually.
Deep into your eyes as you stare at your reflection in the mirror and just ask yourself, am I a fuckboy?
Am I a fuckboy trapped in a Zoomer body?
Forever zooming away in life,
Mm-hmm.
wondering if, am I eepy or am I cringe?
Post that. Post that.
Post that?
Post that. Okay, post that. Those will get numbers.
I'll give us numbers, hell yeah.
There you go.
This is what you get, Sleepy, for coming here.
It's
what
gonna be
you
show your
get.
face around these parts.
That's what you get when you finally show your face around here after what you did. Anyway,
Yeah. I did the head jerk forward with the hands out. What other?
I can just picture it.
Sounds you can picture.
You're being shook down, Sleepy. You're being shook down for all you have. I can't even verbally retaliate. Fucked up. Yeah, we figured we should give Flynn a bit of a break. And you came around, so we thought, ooh, what a great timing.
It's true. It's true. So
So
about that
just know-
Galahad.
Just know, Sleepy, when we hurt you, you're saving a Flint. A Flint is saved for every Sleepy that is hurt. For every feeling that is crushed, a Flint's feeling is protected.
And if you need a visual reminder, just let those bruises form.
Anyway, since the Galahad has soothed your Fury, maybe it would work Free Fury as well.
Ugh. Maybe,
This is
but I
what
think
we
it need to
do.
be more relaxing.
I feel like we're just chasing everyone away every single time.
This is what we do. Takes drag of cigarette. Like Galahad, but with no caffeine and maybe blue.
What was he saying again? Did he
Make
just
a
say-
Galahad.
did he just say
Make a
Galahad
Galahad,
with
but
pea?
blue. Yes, a Galahad, but with blue pea, no caffeine.
He wants a Galahad but blue pea.
Blue pea.
He wants a Galahad but blue pea.
So the Galahad is
Blue pea milk ginger.
yeah, blue pea milk
Blue pea
ginger, I
milk.
think.
Blue pea milk ginger.
So hyped about this.
Galaxy! Oh, we can't.
Holy shit!
It's got a little. I was gonna say
It's got a wolf.
we can't do our latte art, but it's already got the best one.
That's so fucking cool. It's got a wolf.
Amazing. It's got a little.
How do we make
wolf.
that happen?
I don't know.
Sleepy,
Got little
make this right
sprinkles
now.
of ginger. Come on, Sleepy, right now.
Sleepy,
you
you're a
can do
barista
it.
in the library. Make this happen.
If I come visit your library, I expect a Galatea with blue pea and everything.
Fantastic.
If there isn't any pea in my tea, I am calling your manager.
Bro. This is the thick cocoa thing all over again right there.
Can we get a clip of that?
Can we not?
Not this. The boop one from earlier.
Also, can we not?
I want that saved and framed right now.
There's no P in my tea, Coco.
Here you go, gala tea for you.
Come up with these names on the spot, Goopo?
I mean, that one's not really that creative. Maybe if I said like a gallopy, then that's art.
No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on.
Almost makes it sound like you know in advance we're gonna order.
What?
They're seeing through the veil.
We don't have a guide open right now. What are you talking about? You're a guide.
Yeah. Yeah.
Call it.
Whoops.
Call it Apex. I mean, a Sixth Sense.
Right. Well, let's see how your Sixth Sense tastes. What does that mean?
What?
Why does that sound so charged?
Don't say that.
Let's see how your Sixth Sense tastes. Like,
Gala, you're like the
what?
most normal character in this. I don't want to hear this shit from you.
That's extremely unhinged.
It really is.
Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed.
I am very happy to hear that.
Not the previous thing, though. You have said
Yep.
nothing, sir. What is going on with you? Why do you
Have
keep
some
looking at Gala? What? You haven't even looked at me. What is going on
I think he
here?
dragged him. I think he dragged him out.
I feel like he did, but he's like not saying anything about it.
I think
Like,
something's bothering him.
It's like Gala
I think
just-
interacting with the youth did something to him.
One interaction with Lucas changed. Changed him for. This is what happens when people talk to sleep.
Damn.
I'm sorry, I've had a full day.
Every time we've had like a good long tangent, it's always been on Gala just ellipsing. Just,
He just stares at us judgmentally. And I feel really bad. I'm sorry, Gala. Let's keep going. We just started this day. We haven't done anything.
Oh,
What's
boy.
with the long looks, you two?
Did something happen?
Actually, Kupo. Yes, I'll just come out with it. I need your help.
My help?
Come on. I wasn't that bad.
What did you do?
I think he's going through a depressive episode. No? I was so tired today, I nearly fell asleep on the job. Ugh. But most importantly, it's not good for you.
What did you do?
Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions.
Oh, he is depressed. What happened? He was like
Something must have.
on
He was
the
already moved back.
moon. I know. Maybe he regrets it.
Are they fucking? I think they may have fucked at some point, but
I don't think they have.
Gala was Hyde's, essentially his manservant. He was his chauffeur for a long time, but also like kind of a butler in a sense as well.
Kind of
It's
like a
little
bodyguard,
vague.
butler, chauffeur type
Yeah.
thing.
One man does it all kind of deal. And Hyde
And
fucked a
Hyde
lot
fucked a
of
lot.
people
Yeah. And he would sneak away
to go fuck.
to go fuck more people. And poor Gala was like
Oh my god, he's
Is
gone.
He
He got kidnapped.
He got kidnapped. I'm the worst at my job. Like, Gala's freaking out and everything. Like, dick move on Hyde's part.
Because he took his car.
Yeah, because he took his car too and fucked in his car. Multiple people.
Yes. Yes.
Well gagged. And then Gala shows up,
Yep.
sees him, all gagged, with all these people around him. And he's like, what the fuck?
I guess I need to start killing. I guess I gotta start killing people.
And Hyde just let it happen. Yeah, Hyde is a mess. Hyde gave that whole speech to Lucas the other day. Hyde is a mess. He has no right to have like any sort of speeches with anyone. After we found out what he did, I'm sorry. Hyde, you've lost any and all moral ground.
It's like when someone just starts telling you about the sexcapades they had, and you're just like,
no,
I did not ask for this.
I don't want to know it. When he started telling us, I was like, I don't want to know this. I don't want to know this.
You know what
Never
it is?
asked,
You know what it
didn't
is?
want to know.
Everyone's either had a friend or have been part of a friend group who knew someone like this. But
Yeah.
it's like when you go out with someone and their comment or contribution just kind of slips out, and they go, "Oh yeah, I think I fucked in the bathrooms here once," or like something like that, or like I think I hooked
Yeah.
up here. It's like,
And it's like,
and
I
you're just,
don't want to know that.
okay, cool. Like,
Cool.
anything else?
Ruined my night. Can't go in here.
Mm-hmm.
Can't step foot in that car of yours that is already falling apart outside in the rain.
Change
Maybe
the
it's getting
upholstery.
cleaned. Who knows?
Change the upholstery. Burn this car.
Literally, if someone did that in my car, oh my god, I would cry and then I would burn it.
Burn the car. There's nothing to worry about.
Okay, but what is going on with him?
You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit.
I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all.
You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling, looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days.
He's all looking side to side.
I'm fine. Please help me help him, Kupo.
I am not a therapist, even though I pretend to be one.
You can leave your sadness on the counter.
Stop!
That's our new phrase. It's the new
Leave your
logo. What do you
sadness on the
think?
counter, guys.
What do you?
Maybe
what do you
this
think?
should be like our intro or like our outro. And guys, leave your sadness at the counter before you step in here.
It's something you'd see on the welcome mat.
Yeah,
It has very
put that on
very
my front
live, laugh,
door.
love energy. Or it's a wine o'clock or some shit like that.
Alternatively, leave your sadness at the counter as you head out so I can eat it all up. Just someone who thrives in people's misery. Whole different meaning there.
Bring your issues and then leave
Bring
some of
your
them here.
sadness with you, please. Oh my gosh.
Well, here we are.
Mr. Hyde. One sec.
Ooh. Let's take a look. I have to say, the blue... Oh, wait, did we make all the blue pea drinks?
I think
We did!
We did! We made all the blue pea drinks! We blue peed
did
our
it.
last pea.
Cease!
You can't make me.
Whatever.
A silky but spicy beverage that soothes furious emotions and brings dormant joys back to life. The power of pea.
Power of blue pea milk and something
Ginger.
else. Ginger.
Blue pea
Okay.
milk and ginger.
Nodders.
Alright. And Tomodachi, I'm assuming this is Gala. Whoa!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Gala's too.
Aww!
He's a veteran, now working in a hospital. Close friends only. Fine.
Finally!
The truth is, I'm bored to death.
Of course he would be depressed because he's bored.
Or I would be, if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old.
He's only 40? I thought he was a lot older than that, I'm gonna be honest.
Same.
I was thinking like 140 at least.
Yeah. Yeah. And I've never been this bored in my entire life.
Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. That's what I thought.
This guy is 40 and he's like, back in my day. Like, honey, you weren't alive that long ago. Sorry, but 40 is not old anymore.
Yeah, 40's young.
We're not dying at like 50 anymore.
We're not dying at like 22.
Literally, that's not old, honey. Like, maybe if you were 80, then I would get it a little bit more. That's old. That I would call that like vampire age for him to look like that at 80. 40 though?
Has he?
He could look like that at 40.
Wait a minute. Didn't he give us like a whole spiel about like how it sucks to always be like looking the age you are, but everyone else around you gets old and dies, and he's
Yeah.
only like 40?
And he's only 40. What is going on? Wait a minute, I feel tricked. I feel like Gala's way older than him.
Yeah, I think that might be the case.
Right.
Because Gala was talking about like events that are happening in the 50s and 60s. So even though well no, this is still like 2020 something. So
It's
my
like
God, that means-
2022, I think.
yeah, which means that Hyde has been around since the 80s and that's it.
Yeah.
Gala's much older.
He's not even, okay, he's not even old enough for the tree. He's not even seen the tree.
That's so funny.
He's like, and he was giving Lucas the talk about like how he's young, he doesn't get it.
You have your whole life to live. Bitch!
No! Bitch, you're only 40.
You haven't even hit triple digits. Shut the fuck up.
Come back to us when you've reached 1,000, which is probably how old we are.
We've been around since the earth was young.
We've been around since the beginning of time. The genesis of ages.
Let's hear this man explain himself.
Okay. Also, Flint, luckily, never quotes or clips me, which is very good because there have been some unfortunate moments.
Oh boy, especially this one. 40-year-old in vampire years.
Oh, wait a minute, Boob. We might have jumped the gun here.
No,
What does that mean? What do you mean?
I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Oh,
Okay, maybe he is older than 40.
4,000 years. Eyes on the prize, Kupo. Intervention first, gossip later.
And also Hyde, I'm sorry, but when we're talking years, we're talking literal years. Like, you can just use literal years
No,
with
I'm
us.
talking vampire
We're not
years.
talking
It's like,
dog years or
it's like
human.
it's like twice as long as a dog year. And yeah. We also do them in
cry.
batches of 100, and then we put that together in one. So one vampire year is like 14 dog years, which is kind of like 3 human years, but not nearly as long. It just keeps coming up with more shit.
Oh,
Alright, gossip
sorry.
later.
Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? What are you saying?
My job.
What was that?
My job. Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay?
He is having more of a baby moment than Lucas has had.
I was
I'm
about to
just
say,
saying.
this man's having
He's having like a
baby
little
rage.
tantrum right now.
He's having some baby rage. I don't know what's going on here.
I literally don't know what's going on right now. I like have such a love-hate with Hyde. On one hand, he's got that kind of personality that kind of pisses me off. But on the other hand, it's kind of funny. And he's not enough of a dick for me to like actually hate him. It's just like I should really hate him, but like I also just can't.
He's a hot mess in a charming way.
He is. It's like endearingly messy.
Mm-hmm.
I think him having Gala kind of helps.
Yes, I think like that's the thing.
If it would
balance.
just Hyde, I feel like he would crash and burn and just be absolutely incessantly horrible and insufferable and so pretentious, and then I would hate him.
Yeah,
but I feel like he gets grounded when he's around Gala.
Everyone has their little balances in this game, or someone to play off of, which helps a lot.
Definitely. I feel like, I like when Lucas is around Riona, because I feel like she grounds him in a nice way, but then he also kind of like brings her up in a nice way.
When they're not trauma dumping, but yeah.
Yeah, when they're not trauma dumping.
On a first date.
I can't believe they did that.
You ever ask your friend
to
like hang out with you, then you just trauma dump on them?
Oh, dude, every day.
Every day. What do you think these streams are? Let's go.
But I feel like they definitely weren't on the same wavelength. Like Koopa was kind of just there, like, yes, and I think this, but actually I don't think, and I don't know why I'm speaking right now because I'm not part of this conversation, but I guess I have to get involved because I'm the barista, and it's like my duty to be sort of here and part of your conversation and pretending to be here, but like not really, but like I'm not really contributing to anything, so you can't really say anything about me, but you can say that I was still there and that your customer service was excellent because I was very friendly, but also not too friendly that I was annoying, and not overly friendly that I was butting into your conversation. But I was butting into your conversation.
That is
with
actually
a fat load of nothing.
It is something though that you do have to kind of know as a barista.
Yeah.
Is how the level of engagement that is expected from you when people sit down at the bar and ask you for stuff. You know, because it's one thing to give them the whole like, oh, you look like you've had a day, and then just being like, hey, what's going on? You look sad. You know, like
yeah, like you can't go full therapist mode, I feel. But at the same time, it is nice, like, as a customer at the very least, I do like it when like a barista or just anyone is like just, you know, asks you something. Like, I get that sort of friendly feel from that. But at the same time, it's like, if they did ask me something that was like if I was having a bad day and they were like, you look sad, I would generally be like, I'm out of here. Go away, don't speak to me. You see this face? This is the face of someone that doesn't want to speak to anyone, especially not talk to like a random stranger about my day. Also, good night, Sleepy. I love you loads. Except when I
get out of here. Get out of here.
Ah! Sleepy
Scam.
cursed my computer and it almost crashed.
I felt. Hyde's also irritated.
Okay, Hyde, why are you irritated?
I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago.
You did mention something like that last time. I'm just saying, if I had the money and the time and the endless possibilities that Hyde has, I would be picking up every single hobby that I can't do right now.
I wish my biggest issue was that I was bored.
Right? Like,
That sounds great.
I am having a very hard time sympathizing with you right now, Hyde. Like, I'm trying, but it's not coming to me.
This is
The
the woes of the
feelings-
millionaire.
Are just not there.
This is
like-
like the woes of the wealthy.
I'm sorry, Gala is here like, Kupo, please, you must help me, help Hyde. And it's like, I'm sorry, Gala, like, you're on your own here. There's nothing I can do or want to do to help him right now. I can give him some blue pea, and that's about it.
It's true. That's the best we got. Blue pea, blue pea, blue pea.
Blue pea,
Drink
blue
up.
pea, blue pea.
The thing especially is that Gala's really emphasizing, hey, now's not a good time for this, because I'm about to have my werewolf period, so.
Yeah, exactly. Like, can you hold your little thing for a second?
Baby. Timing.
Oh. You are trying to leave modeling behind then.
Yeah.
Is there a specific reason for that?
He's bored.
It's all just so brief.
Okay, you're gonna be specific.
Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. Oh, yep, I'm getting torn up. I don't know what's going on.
Tearing me up, Boop. So I had to do the same.
Damn. It's a paper voodoo doll. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. So they had to be elegant, well-made, versatile. Some campaigns that I had stayed on billboards for months. And I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with the wearers. Sounds like you should just open your own clothing line.
It kind of does, yeah.
I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came, and it all became disposable.
Oh, did his conversation with Lucas really get to him?
I think so. Clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I think it's
Once
just the...
again, I don't know, after hearing Lucas's story, I'm kind of like... And this is your biggest problem? That your modeling became content?
Yes. My passion became someone else's content. And that's... Well, I mean, it's also a thing of like, I can kind of get it, but not all the way, because I can get being upset if someone's like, dude, look at this old picture I found. And then it gets like a bunch of likes for the day, and then it just goes back in the drawer. Because that was the thing Lucas did. He was like, oh, right, Mr. Hyde, I saw like old pictures of you online.
Yeah.
And that was like it, you know? Like, you looked really good back then.
True.
So, I think it's just a thing of, like, social media really changes the definition of what it means to be lasting, to leave a lasting impression on, I guess, just, like, the public consciousness. You know?
Okay, you know what? That is actually, so, not related to Hyde much, but that is kind of my issue with just what social media has been doing to, like, just cultural changes and everything. Like, mostly, like, you know when there's a trend, like, let's say it's an art trend, like, let's say something's just come out and everyone just starts posting the same art over and over and over again. It feels less, I feel like there's gonna be, like, a portion of people that genuinely want to just post art about this thing because they're so excited and they're so happy. I feel like there's a large portion of people that just do it to get on the train because they know that in, like, a week, everyone will have forgotten about this episode or this character that's just been revealed or blah blah blah, you know?
Well, I get you. I definitely feel like, I mean, a good example, I think, for the current ecosystem is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Came out, like, what, last week or something? And I can just imagine just being flooded with just, like, oh my gosh, like, these characters again. I mean, we saw some of them actually get circulated around here, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
So, I do say that a lot of it is very easy to do, but also, like, I don't know. This might, like, be straying away from the topic a little bit, but, like, as an artist on social media, can you really afford to be picky about it? Or, you know, do you not want to catch the thunder while it's still, like, while there's still a storm brewing? You know what I mean? Like,
No, okay, so the thing is, I get it. Social media is really hard, and the best way to get an audience is to do it that way. That's a very Lucas mind approach.
okay.
And I get it. Like, it makes sense. Like, it is the best way to gain a following. My thing is more so from the art perspective, like the art side, and like just the way we consume media currently. Right. I just have this huge pet peeve with how people are consuming media nowadays, and I think I mentioned this before in like how a TV show will come out and the first thing, like, and I'll have watched it and I'm really excited about it, and I maybe haven't talked to anyone about it yet, or, you know, seen anyone's opinions on it yet. And I've got all of these feelings, all of these thoughts about it, about like the story, the characters, and whatever, and the themes and everything. And I finally go on social media and look up what other people's thoughts on it were, and it's just flooded timeline of like ship art, or this character's a little meow meow, or, you know, like just the trend words, like buzz phrases, like things that you just like, it's just every single show becomes the same thing. Nothing feels special anymore. Like, no one's talking about the special, like the unique part about the show. They're just like, this character's a little meow meow, this one is just like a and then they turn, maybe there's like a really interesting dynamic between two characters, maybe it's romantic, maybe it's platonic, whatever. It ends up getting turned into these two really dynamic and vivid characters become the same template as every other dynamic between any two
boiled
characters.
Down.
Yeah,
You know, boiled down
they
to
stripped them down
they
to
don't
like,
have their shirts on. They're both blushing. Foreheads are close to touching, and done. Like that kind of shit.
It feels. It takes me out of it. On one hand, I'm like, you know, everyone should have their fun. I don't have an issue with that. At the same time, I do have an issue with that. Like, I'm being very contradictory here, and a bit hypocritical in a lot of ways. But and my thing was, I can just not look at social media in those cases, and I don't. Like, when nowadays when I like watch something that I like, I'll wait until like the fad has died, but no one's talking about it anymore, and I'll watch it in my own time so I can have my own feelings about it. And when I go on like Twitter or whatever, I won't be flooded with like, then look at this character, they're such a silly little goober, when it's like a character that's maybe done some horrible stuff and is a very intricately written character. Like, I don't want to see that as my first thing. We're in watching 2 years.
Mine is, I think my issue is, it's kind of in the similar vein, but my issue is that's when the takeaway is you finish watching a show, you finish playing a game, maybe watching a movie, and your takeaway is X character is this, and that's all I'm getting.
But the thing is, okay, what annoys me the most, sorry, I know I'm cutting you off. The thing that annoys me the most is that people will do that for maybe a month, maybe a bit longer, depending on how popular this thing is, and then no one will talk about it again. And it's like, maybe it's a really, really interesting show, and there's so many things that you want to actually talk about, or see talked about, or see art of, or whatever. And the second the fad dies, no one talks about it anymore, and everyone forgets about it. And you're like, what happened?
Until the video essays come out.
Until the video essays.
But I have to say though, this is getting incredibly specific, so I am gonna have to like kind of point at you and be like, you're gonna have to give me like an example here, because it's sounding very personal. So
No, it's more to do with like. Right, I'm gonna try and think of a recent example, I guess.
yeah, because it's getting to a point where it's so specific that I kind of need to have something to attach it to.
I feel like when I was talking about it with Cole, I had an example on the top of my head, but I can't think about any right now because there hasn't been anything I've watched recently.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
I guess it has been Hotel maybe, but then that show is made for shipping, so that doesn't really count.
That show is not made for a certain audience, and guess who's the part of that? This guy.
I haven't seen it, so I got no thoughts on it, to be honest.
When it was the hot flash in the pan trend on YouTube, when that channel went live and they were like showing the episodes there, I think it's something completely different now, honestly, which very fair. But
yeah,
I remember trying to watch it, like I fucking couldn't. I grew out of the self-referential every 2 minutes, like just that kind of comedy. I grew out of that shit so fast. So seeing that made me like cringe inherently and be like, I can't fucking watch this. So it's definitely not for me, but I am happy that all those people are finding success, and that it's being exposed to a huge mainstream audience of people who are that audience.
yeah.
So I'm just glad that the curmudgeons of the world like me aren't causing like these legitimately creative projects that are passions from like a team of individuals, that they don't crash and burn.
Yeah, definitely. I think like the fact that it's not made by a giant corporation or anything, and it's like this small indie animation project done for fun, has gotten so much funding and attention and everything. I think that's really cool. Is it for me? Probably not. I don't really care much for like the overall feel of it, but not everything's made for everyone, and that's
It's
fine.
like when
That's okay.
I don't know if you've ever had this happen. I'm gonna say no, but it's I can just imagine a younger me doing this, but I can imagine having a streamer friend and going, dude, are you gonna stream this? To like a new game coming out, like, streamer, are you gonna stream this popular thing? I think Coco died with that one.
I'm scrolling through Twitter to try and get an idea of something. But I've curated it in such a way now that I've stopped getting anything that I don't like.
I'm just not on social media.
Fair enough.
I just can't do it, man. Because I am kind of at odds with myself, because it's a thing of, this is something to soapbox and get like attention for it, but then also dealing with the frustrations of not getting attention for it.
Yeah.
It's a very contradictory thing. It's also very me, unfortunately. So I just decided to just not do it, just not participate in it at all. I think I'm better for it.
I think so too. It's a difficult medium to go through. Alright, okay, you know what? Most recent example I can think of is Baldur's Gate. Because that's something that I wanted to play. And I still want to play it. But I think this is my own fault for not spoiler tagging it on Twitter, but I've gotten so much art of like the characters in it just being like sort of like reduced to cartoonified versions of themselves, and from what I hear about from other people, the game is very well written, but that is not the impression that I get from what I see. Yeah, not even just the art, but just the way it's like everyone talks about it on Twitter. It's like,
I mean,
this character is like a little blah blah blah, and I'm like, okay. And
well,
they've done this, and it's what? Like, it just completely changes my perception of it, and I'm like, I know that that's not what the game is like, and I know that people are just sort of like taking their favorite parts out of it and just talking about that, but I never see. I mean, I do. So that game is kind of a nice mix because you get like some really, really interesting art and some really interesting perspectives on it. But it's kind of like that sort of take. Like, if you've seen any of it, you'll get an idea. That's like how people sort of jump on the other sorts of games and movies and TV shows.
Okay.
I guess movies are a good example. Like Saltburn. Saltburn came out. I have a lot of thoughts on Saltburn. I feel like the longer it's been since I've watched it, the more thoughts I have on it.
Just more of a thought piece movie rather than like, I liked or disliked it.
I do. The longer it's been, the more I dislike the movie.
Okay.
But I never really hear anyone talking about the movie itself. I feel like every time I've seen someone mention Saltburn, it's been like about sort of like the main character in like a sort of like just the goofs around it, but not really mentioning like anything about the film. And I'm like, but, and this was me just coming off of the film. I really wanted to see other people's thoughts on it because I was so conflicted on it, and I was like, I want to know why I'm feeling this way. I need to see what other people are saying about it. And no one was saying anything about it. And I was like, come on. The only thing I was getting was like, the vibes were so good. I'm like, what does that mean?
Huh.
Like, yes, it had weird vibes. And yes, it was an interesting, like, sort of watch. But I need to, like, see what people felt about it. Like, what am I feeling? And I got nothing. I got nothing from that.
I might be jumping to conclusions. I know, crazy, right? But it might sound like you have an issue with the people whose personality is kind of just like, teehee, like, lol xd, I'm just a little ball of, like, mental health issues. And that kind of spills out into everything I do. And that's kind of it. So that's all I show people, kind of thing. Like, it doesn't matter if they're, like, talented. It doesn't matter if they're just, like, someone who just blabs a lot. But it's the only thing that they choose to put out front. And so it kind of, like, overshadows everything else.
I don't know.
Because a lot of those behaviors sound pretty familiar. But it's also just, like, an umbrella enough term, you know?
Yeah, I feel like that
these
could
are
describe a lot of things, and I feel like my feelings are more specific to like what I've watched and what I get from social media. Like, I feel like if it were more of it like a specific group of people that react that way, then it's whatever, I'll just move on. But because it feels like more of an overall trend on social media, it's something that's like been bugging me. Like, similar to the art trend of like, this thing has come out, everyone's drawing it, everyone forgets about it the next day. That, like, it feels similar to that sort of thing for me. But instead of like
the impact of that.
Yeah, like, instead of like drawing it immediately, it's like we're talking about the silly goofy stuff or the shipping or, like, you know, things like that, but not really the substance of the actual film / TV show / whatever, which sounds so pretentious. Like, as I'm saying all this, I'm like, wow, I sound really pretentious right now. But for me, I find it really hard to like put my thoughts to feelings or put my feelings to thoughts, or like whichever way around it ends up being. And I like hearing other people's thoughts on things. But like, specifically the things that kind of bug me about a film, or the things that I'm really thinking about with a film. And a lot of the time that doesn't end up being what other, you know what, this is sounding like more and more like this is a huge me problem.
Yeah. Well, I will say this, and that's, for me personally, it took me a very long time to find what I'm looking for in terms of what I want to get when I'm done with something. So, like, I think a good example is when I finally got around to playing something that's popular or watching something that everyone was talking about, stuff like that. And you know what? Here's a fantastic fucking example. Recently, there is an anime that everyone won't shut the fuck up about. And it's not going to be something that people mentioned already. I'm talking about Solo Leveling, a bland as hell fucking story that is some fucking Korean webcomic thing that turned into an anime. The show's... It is fucking garbage. But it's... People can't get enough of it. They're like acting like it's such high art to have a show about a modern fantasy setting that also has elements of like video game stuff in there, you know? But
Isn't that just like normal isekai stuff though?
But it's not an isekai. That's the thing.
Oh. No, but there's still like other things out there that have like that kind of concept though, right?
Exactly. It's such a generic premise. And they just don't do anything. They don't do anything with their own thing. Like,
is it like an art style thing, or like what do you think is getting people so riled up with it?
Just the edge. It's the edge.
Oh,
because it stars the lone wimp character that everyone calls the weakest hunter, because that's what they call them. They call them hunters. And he sucks at everything, and he can't get money coming in from adventuring, and oh my gosh, his life sucks. But then he gets part of a big adventuring group, and they all go into a dungeon that popped up. But the dungeon has a secret, like, extra cavern in it that leads to, like, a super crazy puzzle boss, and everyone starts getting fucking killed, but he can keep his head cool and starts telling everyone what to do and how to solve it. And everyone starts having to listen to him. Like, there's a phrase I'm trying to get going, and it's called dadcore. And it's these very old, outdated premises and ways of thinking and, like, characterizing things that appeal only to people who have been around since the conception of them, which is why I call them dadcore. Stuff like, you know, revenge stories after losing all my loved ones, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, and this one felt that way because I think it's something about them trying to be like, he's so underappreciated, but he has a lot of good things, like that kind of thing. It borderlines on kind of like incel-y thoughts, but yeah, the show is real ass. It doesn't do anything interesting. A lot of it is politicking and talking about the world, but not actually showing or doing anything about it. But people can't get enough of this shit. Like, here's an example of for me, what did it. One Punch Man. It's very simple. The joke is, he's the One Punch Man, he punches things once and they die. So, how do you pan that out in between the comedy of no threat is too big when this guy's around? You make the characters in the world more interesting. You talk about the society that's been built upon this premise of, like, heroes that are sponsored, shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Solo Leveling doesn't bother with this because that's just the world and that's just how people accept things. No one questions it, no one does anything. The most you'll get is, like, the blank statements that people love to do in this kind of media, which is go, but that's just how life works. These people are on the top and we're at the bottom looking for scraps. Like that kind of shit. So,
oh my gosh.
And people eat it. People eat this up. And they love it so much. I just don't get it.
Alright.
Anyways, this has been me yelling at a cloud.
No, fair enough. I think that's a kind of like, it's like it's similar to isekai kind of thing where it's like people like the more generic but junk foodie type shows that you can kind of watch without really worrying about where it's going to take you, but you can kind of like maybe fantasize a little bit and self-insert yourself a little bit, which is becoming like, that's also kind of a trend in animes and stuff. But I don't really watch anime. I don't watch new anime, so I don't really deal with that much, but I can see that being really annoying.
Yeah, there's
I think
a lot of
Flint
trends.
summarized my feelings really well, actually. Because I was just reading that. Social media pushes a kind of noisy, simplified concept with limited nuance. And I think I just never noticed it before. So maybe it's always been there and I've just never really thought about it.
Well, putting it to words is always hard if you haven't, like, thought about it or talked about it to an extent.
No, not really. Like, it's not something that I really focus on that much. It's just something that kind of pops into my head every once in a while, like, this is really annoying me. But it doesn't happen every single day. It just happens when, like, at the moments that really get to me, which is like when I'm at my most heightened state of, I've just finished this thing, I have so many thoughts and feelings, I have so many things running through me. Maybe it's something that I really hated, or maybe it's something that I really, really loved, and it left such a deep impression on me. And it's like, when you're feeling so many thoughts, like, I've just watched something that's made me cry, and, like, I don't know what to think about it. So you come back to it, you take a day, you think about it, and then I'm like, I'm finally going to see what other people have thought. Because I do that a lot. I like to watch things by myself, really let it stick with me, wait for a whole day, maybe multiple days, and then go see what other people have thought about it. And then for the first thing to see being like something really kind of like simple and cheap, or like, you know, like a very surface level sort of like interaction with it, is kind of like, it takes me out. It feels almost like someone that's not actually watched it, and someone that's kind of just looked at what other people have said about it. And I'm like, but I just want to see what other people felt about it, not the general kind of consensus kind of thing. Which is very specific, but it's just kind of like, again, I don't know, it's not something that happens all the time, but I feel emotional about it now because I'm like, it's just annoyed me. It's been annoying me.
See, I can't let my thoughts sit for very long, because otherwise they're just going to be spinning in my head, and I need to say them out loud, or I need to like talk about it, because otherwise I'm never going to come to a conclusion. And the cycle of, like, you know, being possibly disappointed or being excited and can't wait to like hear what people do or say and stuff like that, it kind of is an integral cornerstone of self-plugging here, MPW. Because a big thing with wrestling is constantly making new storylines. Constantly. And, you know, sometimes they do not land at all. I think a very easy one is our current champion Samoa Joe against Hook. That match was brutal to watch, because we watched like a veteran destroy a child. Like, it was disgusting, honestly. And afterwards, you know, he fucking folded this kid in like a table. And the kid still came out looking strong, because they did the whole, like, he got in the absolute shit kicked out of him, but he's like fighting on instinct at this point kind of shit. And, you know, whatever. He beats him. Next week, he comes out, he gloats. The champ gloats that he beat him. Challenger comes out and just goes, yeah, I'll see you again some other time. Bye. And that was it. That's just how they wrapped it up. And it's like, what? What? You're gonna do that? And then immediately after that, they launched into a multi-way feud with, like, Swerve, who's fucking, like, red hot right now in terms of popularity, and bringing in, like, some other guy he's been feuding with a long time. And then it became like, oh, well, you two have to fight to see who fights the champ. And then like that starts heating everything up, and then it just all came together so much better than what came before to such an insane degree, and it paid off much better because the feud concluded at the pay-per-view, which is kind of what you're there for, because the pay-per-view is like everything comes together and either storylines reach a fever pitch or it's the next chapter in that story.
Yeah.
So it's a lot more satisfying seeing that firsthand and then nodding, being like, okay, that was pretty fun. And then after a while being like, oh shit, this could happen. Or wait, this could happen. This could happen. Like, it's fun. It's just fun. We got here from Hyde complaining about social media. 40 vampire years, by the way.
40 vampire years. You know what, Hyde? I get you sometimes. Sometimes we're on the same level. Ish. Not really. You know what, actually we're not.
Actually, I don't like you. Not at all.
We had an almost similar brainwave.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I can agree with you on social media being annoying sometimes.
There we go.
There we go. We got a similarity.
Don't like things about social media.
We both don't like
drink
things
your
about
blue
social
pea.
media. I'll drink a blue piece of that.
Alright, where were we even? Oh, right, I still have to talk.
Yep.
I shoot a campaign. The brand posts it online, and it gets attention for, what, 10 minutes?
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe we are on the same page.
Then another campaign comes in, and everything's forgotten. Blink, and it's gone. No bond to be built there.
Isn't that changing these days, like with slow fashion and the like?
Girly, we're only getting more fast fashion.
That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same.
Yeah, if you gave me a small donation of a few thousands of your boredom dollars,
maybe I could be on your page.
Mm-hmm. About your fans. We have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night. My answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty.
Okay.
Yeah. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond.
Well, what kind of bond would you have with your fans?
Yeah.
I mean, like, no offense, but you are a model. Like, the kind of art that they're getting out of it is looking at you.
Also, the brand and stuff that you're trying to, like, build next to this bond. You might still get people posting pictures like, decided to wear my hashtag this brand.
Yeah.
If it looked good on at this person, it can look good on me too. Like, people do that shit all the time.
Pretty much. I don't know what kind of bond you'd want out of that either way, because it's like, you don't really want to have a bond with your fans, I'm gonna be honest.
Nope.
That's leading to a whole level of parasocial and danger. Unless he's like, I want them to consume the art in a more substantial
I want all my
way?
fans to see the world the way I do.
I don't know. I don't get modeling that much. Like, that's kind of art form that I'm like, I feel like I'm being very reductive with it, but I don't follow models, and I don't follow like people who share like the art of like themselves. So it's a bit different from like a cosplayer, because cosplayers are like, they come up with really cool outfits. A lot of them make them themselves. They have a whole like thing. But that I don't know. Maybe it's the same.
There's similarity there. The similar fashion is that you are here for the person and the thing that they are wearing to see if like what they do elevates what they're wearing.
Yeah. And
that's kind of the magic of both modeling and cosplayers. The only difference is that, for the most part, depending on who you're talking about, the cosplayers have to do a lot of the shit themselves. They have to make the clothes. They have to make their props. They have to fucking have like their home studio with lighting and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Models have to be kind of treated like, I don't want to say livestock or animals, but they got to be treated very carefully. They have to maintain their weight. They have to maintain their image. They have to maintain their face. They have to maintain like everything about them, like every inch of them. And that is difficult in and of itself, especially when there is so many people who are trying to be models.
Yeah.
So.
And it's also just kind of it's a scary industry because it's based entirely on your like. Again, I'm like.
Yep.
Yeah, watch him elaborate in the next line and like really explain this, and we're just like picking apart what he said here, but that's not what he's meant.
We'll find out.
Because for me, I'm just like, there's a lot that goes into being a model, but it's definitely a strange thing to say, to be like, well, why would my fans only follow me because I look good? But I'm like, I don't know. I don't know model culture enough to piece together that, but personally I'm like, yeah, I probably would follow someone if they appeal to me, if they look good to me. In whatever way that is. So it's like, maybe if you're trying to tell a story, but I don't know how you would tell a story in your modeling, because again, your modeling is other people posing you, so I'm not sure what we're going with here.
Yeah, it also comes to like the same thing as like art and stuff like that, of when you interpret it, what do you get? What do you hear the artist saying with this painting? Like stuff like that.
Yeah, even then, like people, I'm sorry, I follow lots of artists because I like their art style.
That's crazy.
It's weird, right? It's weird how that works.
Right? You just started this last week.
There's also an element of, wow, I think it's really cool that they've come this far and really developed this skill and blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, like, we all follow people that we like their content. So I'm like, you know what? He's going to explain it. We're going to feel so dumb. Are you saying you'd like to leave more of a mark? Mark.
Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered.
Maybe he just doesn't want to get by on his looks. Like, maybe he wants to do something that's more meaningful to him instead of just, like, posing and stuff.
He doesn't want to just be a pretty face.
Maybe that's his issue. It's not even got to do with, like, modeling.
Yeah. That became a part of their lives in a real way. Do you know how? You do know you have people in your life in a real way. Right? People who always remember you. That's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts. Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire?
His eye roll!
Do you see what I'm dealing with, Kupo?
I do, and I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go home, bye.
This fucking hot mess. Like, my well-paying job's boring me. I want to find a new well-paying job.
I'm sorry, Gala, you didn't see this, but in our mind palace, we spent like an hour figuring out what's going on here, and we've come up with squat. So I don't know what we're doing.
We're
Don't know how
going in
to
circles.
help. It does seem to be a thorny issue. Kubo's like trying to hype it up a little bit, trying to make it seem like it actually is an issue. But Kupu's actually like, I don't.
Please order another drink.
Please order another drink. Help me.
We
keep
just
this
got new
business alive.
ingredients.
Just got new ingredients. We just got the power working. Maybe you'd like to mull it over with a drink in your hand, Mr. Hyde.
Yes, that sounds good.
Oh my goodness.
Why don't you give hibiscus another shot, Kupo? I'll give you a hint. Make it very, very spicy hibiscus.
Ooh, do you think it's hibiscus with 2 ginge?
That's a good question.
Have we made that before? Hibiscus. Hibiscus ginger honey, hibiscus milk honey, hibiscus milk cinnamon.
What? Something he hasn't had? Is he asking for something new? Like,
He wants it to be hibiscus, and he wants it to be very, very spicy. I don't think any of these, except for this one, smooth
Wait,
but
have
spicy.
you joked about it, but I think hibiscus ginger might be the answer.
Do you think?
Try it. Let's see.
Let's go. No way. That's a thing?
It's a thing.
Zobo?
I guess you could try it.
Sure. Oh, blood-ish red. Seth Hyde, his favorite hibiscus his favorite hibiscus drink?
That was not what I was expecting.
Not what I was expecting at all. Here's one. What if we just solved his problems and we didn't have to say anything? What if we overthought literally everything and he just wanted a cup of tea?
Honestly, I came to that conclusion just because I was like looking at everything in terms of the hibiscus stuff that we had, and I was like, fuck, it might actually just be something like hibiscus ginger.
Here is
And
one
here's
Zobo
Zobo.
for you.
Why is it called Zobo?
Let's go see what that means.
A traditional Nigerian drink with an invigorating ginger kick supported by cloves and pineapple.
The fuck?
Where did we get a pineapple from?
You put cloves in this shit?
Where did we get a pineapple? Well, cloves go in lots of different teas.
I'm not used to spicy drinks.
A lot of the teas that I drink tend to have like cloves or like turmeric, cardamom, all those kinds of stuff.
I don't drink tea, man. I don't know. This has to be the only conclusion. I just don't drink tea. Like, maybe this is
Fair
really
enough.
normal, and I'm
Fair enough.
just like, I can get pineapple. I don't get cloves.
Cloves and all those kinds of spices tend to be in the more like Indian tea drinks, like Assam teas and other sort of spice teas. I don't know much about Nigerian tea. I have like I had a set of loose leaf Kenyan tea, which was really, really nice. It was like decaf, and it had like a spicy kick to it, but like very subtle. And I don't know what was in it, but that was really nice, and I want to get more of it.
There you go.
But never had Nigerian tea.
Well,
I guess it is a
guess we
trend
just
of
found
like
it.
they also use spices and cloves and stuff. So, yeah, that's interesting. Wait,
Tomato chill.
I think Hyde loves us now.
2.
Oh my god. Part of Lost Angels Agency. I thought it said Los Angeles for a second. Lost Angels Agency. Old enough, yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. You
Bro.
sure are, bud. You sure are.
I'm gonna fucking powerbomb through a table. Say this shit.
At least he
Let's
doesn't
see.
say that kind of stuff to our face.
God, true. Let's
He
see.
puts it on his social media because he knows that people will eat that up.
Wait, what the fuck was the thing he said on social media the other night? He said something that got Gala upset.
He was talking about like what he would do to you if he were behind you or something.
Oh, right. How you don't need to invite him into your house or some shit.
Yeah, like I feel like he might have been like drunk or something.
And Kyle's like, why are you threatening people?
Like, why are you threatening people online? Stop doing that. And he's like,
Drunk.
wouldn't you like to know?
Winky face.
I was like, I want no part of this right now.
Well, you do know me well, Coco.
Ah, so I take it this works for you.
This is a perfectly executed Zobo, if I ever tasted one. I'm glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply.
How did he know?
So you knew I couldn't get it right that time.
Did he ask us for this before?
Forgive an old man his old man jokes. Was this something that happened off screen?
Maybe.
Ancient coffee talk?
Between Coffee Talk 1 and Coffee Talk 2, the secret Coffee Talk. Coffee
See,
whisper.
you've had your fun, but you still lost your bet, Hyde.
What was a bet? A bet that I would get his drink wrong? A bet?
When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could definitely figure out the one hibiscus drink he likes. So now, I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner.
Ooh.
At a place of my choosing.
It's gonna be like a KFC or something.
It's just gonna be a diner.
He would eat in a diner.
Mm-hmm. No, trust me. The country fried steaks to die for. Hey, wait, there it is. You're gonna
Hey.
pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it.
That sounds delicious. I join.
I love steakhouse.
Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala?
Let's see.
I can't believe we don't serve food. I would not go to a cafe just to drink coffee.
You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made.
See, this is what I like about Hyde. Beneath all of that, there's a very pathetic man.
Coco likes the pathetic ones.
I do. Wow.
Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food.
Oh my gosh. Just give
That's
him one
awesome.
of your millions.
Yeah.
For
I
like
need all
dealing
those
with you for
TVs.
so long.
I need all these TVs though.
He's probably got like 50 TVs in his house.
He's one of those guys that has a TV in like the hallway
Every
connecting
room.
rooms, and you're like,
Literally
why?
every hallway.
Why is this here?
Bathroom. Two in the
Just rub it in
bathroom.
my face, why don't you?
Hey! Oh, it's Lua!
I
God.
don't voice this one.
No way! What the hell?
Yeah.
That's not right. I thought we were gonna end stream without me voicing anyone.
Oh yeah.
Unfair.
I'm gonna take-
Absolute bullshit.
I can't believe this. I'm gonna go take a victory piss. I'll be right back.
No! Bullshit. This is bullshit. I don't approve of any of this. Next time, I'm just gonna get boop to voice everyone. There shall be no characters for me. Oh, God. It's so late. I didn't realize how late it got. I feel like whenever it passes a certain time threshold, I just start, like, spilling all of the brain thoughts. Oh my gosh. It'll either be coherent, or it'll be silly, or it'll be 100% nonsensical. Someday in Nirvana. Someday. Someday eventually. In the future. Extract. Oh, that felt good. I am so ready to pass out the second this is over, but I'm also so hungry. I'm like, you know when you're tired and you're also hungry and you're just kind of like, what if I go to sleep? And then you go into bed and you're like, no, that was a bad idea. I'm actually really hungry. And I don't want to go to sleep. Hello. Boop.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been really tired, but you're also really hungry, and you can't decide if you should go eat or if you go to sleep?
Usually, I guess it depends on the time, really. I've had moments where I'm like, oh god, I'm actually really hungry, but I should really also lay down. And if it's in my brain, if it's too late, I just won't eat and I'll just go to bed. But person by person thing. So what you feeling?
I'm gonna crawl into bed, and then I'm gonna realize I'm hungry, or I'm too hungry to sleep. I get to the point where I'm like, it actually hurts me to get into bed right now. Like, not in terms of like physically, but more like my feelings. Like, I feel like I'm betraying myself by not eating right now. Like, I would be so happy if I had like a snack or like a food or something. But instead I'm in bed trying to sleep. That's my thoughts.
Then sounds like the solution is to grab a snack, then head to bed.
That's definitely what I'm gonna do.
Well, I have a burger that I have to eat. But I also haven't eaten anything today, so that's probably why.
Oh. Yeah, that'll probably do it. Still have to read, though.
Oh, fuck. Thought I could trick you into, like, just reading the line absentmindedly.
Oh, well, if you're that hungry, I guess we'll just speed run through this day. Let me just read everyone. No.
I imagine you're laying there like the bad nightstick. No, actually. Like, I crawl into bed, I'm like, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. And I'm like, I'm so hungry. And then I go make some food. And then I come back, I eat it, crawl into bed, and I'm like, I need a tea. I cannot go to bed after eating and not have a tea after. Like, I need to, like, wash it down and, like, rebalance myself. I cannot go to bed with, like, just finishing eating. I need my sleepy teas or something. Like, it doesn't even have to be a nice tea. It can just be like a gross, like, lemon and ginger tea or something. But I need something warm and comfy to drink. Again, comfy could also be gross, but if it's warm, that's comfy for me. And then I can go to bed. This explains so much. Oh. Hi, everyone.
Hey, Lou.
Lua.
Hi.
Busy night, I see.
Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it.
That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. What happened? I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with the Baileys instead. We ended up fighting with Bailey. Oh, right! They teamed up against Bailey.
Yeah, because they came in with their wedding planning shit.
Right.
And we were very quick to judge Bailey.
We were. I don't even remember what they were fighting about.
I don't know. It's fine.
Anyway.
I just remember we spent a very long time digging into them. And then the next line of dialogue, it was just like, and then I do the exact opposite. We're just like,
Not us just never learning a lesson with that.
That's true.
You must be getting bored of our arguments. You know, it's kind of like a character trait of you, like an endearing quality, except it's not really that endearing and it kind of makes everyone uncomfortable, but like we're used to it, so.
It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch.
Okay.
How are things with you two, by the way?
Just let me order before I answer. They've broken up.
Wedding's
If
off.
that's alright, Kupo.
Of course, what would you like?
Wedding's off. I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations.
So, I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Lemon and ginger. Definitely something with lemon and honey. Oh, never mind, not ginger, I meant honey. Lemon and honey.
With blue pea.
With blue pea. Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please.
Let's check blue pea pile.
Honey mint. Milk ginger. Honey mint. Oh! There's no lemon and honey.
We can't blue pea. We can't blue pea out of this situation.
No amount of pea is gonna help us now. Oh, interesting.
It's gotta be tea, lemon, and honey, right?
Yeah, do we have to?
You got normal tea.
Mm-hmm.
But is it more lemon or more honey?
Do lemon honey.
Lemon honey.
We're like pretty good today. We got lots of tries.
Midsummer Night's Dream. We've definitely seen that on one of the title screens, I think.
I
Yeah,
love our phone with little horns on it.
Honey, some lemon to boost your cup. Oh, okay. Sounds like we're good.
Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost. Thanks, Dr. Kupo. Ah, this is truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan.
That sounds pretty tough.
Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. Part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. But it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Oh, I couldn't feel that today because I left my thermos behind. I got a new one. It's like a little glass cup. It's not really a thermos, but it does sort of keep it warm. But it's so cute. And I lived at home, so I couldn't make any tea or anything at work. It was very sad. Anyway, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting.
With the bay. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too.
Right. Well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days. And honestly, it's done me a lot of good. Oh, right, she wanted to just kind of call it off, didn't she? And keep it simple.
Yeah.
The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks I'll like. And I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead.
Because it's not about... That's the thing.
Yeah. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know.
Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If only we got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they?
That's true.
Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help.
Introspection? Ew.
Or no.
That's the problem.
That's not what people come here for. They come here for the blue pea.
Except when they don't want the blue pea.
Could you imagine if there was like confrontational dialogue and there's like, why did you get me blue pea? I asked for this.
I wish.
Because
in
I
the
thought
game,
it would be good.
it helps to give them the right drink, but ultimately you can just give them whatever you want, and they won't really say anything. I mean, they might just be like, "That's not really what I asked for," but okay.
Yeah, I wonder how much actually changes if you fuck up. Do they just leave and never come back?
I don't think that'll happen, but I think you just won't get specific dialogue, and you might get locked out of certain things.
What about the endings?
And the ending, you won't get the true ending where we discover we're like a
Star
weird
Child or
entity
whatever.
thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll, for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay. I'm sorry, I can't read it that way. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There were always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns, they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me.
Why don't you tell your fiancé that?
What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with a budget?
That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it?
Right. But it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much. You all know that.
Yeah, we witnessed all of it.
But yeah, all in this coffee shop, hilariously enough.
This is supposed to be our special day. A way to celebrate our partnership. Faye wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him.
I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think.
I don't know if that's well matched though, because that's kind of like you're both just stressed out about each other all the time, so much that you won't even talk to each other.
You're so perfect for each other. We're just stressed all the time, and that's what makes you you.
That's why
Hide.
you're perfect.
Hyde, shut up. You're bored.
Hyde, shut up. Go back to being bored, Hyde.
Oh, I'm so bored. I'm so attractive, and people just want to be around me because I'm attractive.
No, why was this whole conversation just that? Never
now let me tell you about
have
my.
I sympathized less with a character in my life.
Let me tell you about my sexcapades.
Oh my god.
Instead of working out your own wants and needs, you do realize that's the important bit, right?
I mean, generally, yeah. I get that. But how does it apply here?
What do you think it means to honor your partnership?
To celebrate it properly, for starters.
Right. And who are you in that partnership with?
I believe you've met him. The blonde guy with the puppy eyes.
Right. How'd you remember that? Because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married.
Ooh.
And the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings?
I'm kind of hung up on what she just said. Was he blonde? I thought he had brown hair.
Just like a dirty blonde?
Maybe.
Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours.
I still want a pretty outfit and decent food.
Thank goodness.
So we know we're not having the wedding here.
We don't serve food. Stares at silence.
Single tear.
Oh.
But point well taken. It's just my family might have certain expectations.
Oh my god, that's how this ends, isn't it? They asked to book the wedding here, and they order catering.
That's what I'm saying. And we finally have food. Coffee Talk 3. Blue pea and tarts.
Mm-hmm. Did they openly say that?
No.
Then maybe they do. Or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything. But you shouldn't put their needs above your own.
I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. 'Cause we ain't getting any here.
My pleasure. Anyways, I'm bored. I'm just so bored. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde.
I know, especially when he's so bored. I'm so bored and pretty, and I'll always be pretty. And I've got all this money, but it's just too easy, and people don't remember. Why is people's memories of my prettiness so fleeting when I'm forever too pretty? Oh, woe is me.
Him?
Woe is him.
Maybe you should become a therapist.
Please don't.
I'm seeing a lot of talking and not enough coffee drinking. Ahem.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor. But I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that.
No. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde?
Shifty eyes.
He's... Gala just gave us the eye roll again. He's bored of modeling.
He's bored.
Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a mark. Wants to have fun. This is a very quick summary.
Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you can make modeling fun again?
I don't think so. Last time I had a proper fun was maybe 20 years ago.
What?
What happened then?
I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer. And she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s.
My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that?
Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light. And also because it was a slower experience.
Lewis smokes?
Yeah,
Oh.
something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more. Something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that.
Is that unusual?
Yep. Most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. Felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. We had a great time, and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. As she suggested, I come with her to her dark room. Watch how she developed pictures and how they came out. You always did have a fondness for dark places.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Comes with the territory.
Just become a photographer. It sounds like you just enjoyed that.
There's so many different ways to express yourself artistically. It's
Literally,
just
like, come on.
but I'm just a pretty face.
Like-
I'm also lazy. I don't want to do work.
No, for real, it's like,
some
I'm
poses
so
and leave.
bored. I want to have more meaning in what I do, but I don't actually want to go out and do anything about it. I just want to sit and complain forever for the next 40 vampire years.
41 vampire years, excuse you. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. That's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait. When she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera. It was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kind of tales. Or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it.
No, I think it's a beautiful story. And it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you.
Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid.
This is why Lua was here, to actually come up with a solution.
Go on, then.
Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently.
Oh my god, wedding photographer.
But apparently, film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said, captures the light beautifully. And it's more personal, a slower approach. Maybe you could try that.
Who, me? No, the other vampire who was looking for a new line of work.
He's gonna be like, that's too much effort. I want to do something that captures me.
Yeah, weddings are boring. I get so bored at weddings if I'm not involved.
I can only do night weddings.
I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua.
Like, Bud, you're not looking for a job right now. I feel like you're looking for a hobby.
Yeah.
Work is work. You work to get money, and you do your hobbies to have fun. Get a hobby. Get multiple hobbies.
While it is a nice sentiment that eventually people's end goal will be to find yourself in a line of work that you enjoy doing. However, that does not strictly mean that you have to tie your interest into that work, or that you can't find a way to have one without the other.
And the thing is,
Sometimes that's just how it goes.
I'm sorry, but it's one thing to not like your job. It's another thing to be bored of your job and have a lot of free time. If that's your issue, just get a hobby. Do something. Go outside. Have fun. Stop moping. I'm sorry. Like, just stop moping around.
That's honestly the biggest problem. Is that he has so much free time.
He's got so much free time. If only I had this much free time. I'm just going mad at him. Because it's like, I have to balance so little free time every day to work on the hobbies that I want to do. And this guy over here is like, me. I
I'm so bored. I've got nothing to do. Maybe I should get a job that I find fun. It's like, no, that's not what a job is. You can enjoy it, but it's not there for you to have fun.
Once again, just to requote myself here. God, I wish my biggest problem was that I was bored.
I know. Oh my god.
I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days. But I'm not that far gone.
What's wrong with being a wedding photographer?
So, attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month.
Be a pet photographer then.
Oh, well, forget about it then.
Like, and then you have people giving you advice, and you're just like, no, thank you.
That's the thing too. After listening so intently and being like, I think I have your issues nailed down. And you're like, let's talk about your issues. It's like, okay, let's not make this about me. All right. Oh Lord. No. Don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental.
Ooh, what if he ends up taking Lua's wedding pictures?
There we go. Bailey, the photographer for a living. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. But most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget.
Exactly.
They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is.
And if he's like, but I want to leave a mark on all of society.
I'm going to go walk home in the rain. You're assuming they won't get divorced.
He is just making
Bruh.
problems for himself now.
He's
Actually just fighting problems.
Take that straw man art in my head. I'm going to have shower arguments with myself.
I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua right now. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life.
That career in the mafia is really looking up.
What?
Yeah, remember? Because he's dealing with organized crime guys?
Right! Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. You're hopeless.
They end in divorce or death. I was like, but what if they get amnesia?
I can't wait for him to be like, weddings aren't even real because love is just a series of chemicals in our brains that go...
And we're just made up of proteins.
Mm-hmm. I'm falling asleep in my chair now, so I'm gonna head back.
Honestly, a great choice, Carl. I don't know why we're keep doing this.
Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire.
This would be me like 5 conversations ago. Like, do whatever you want. I don't even care anymore.
You know what? You do you. I'm gonna go
do
sleep.
you. I'm going to do my job, my 14-hour shift job.
My werewolf period is around the corner.
Oh my god. It's fine. He's had his blue PC.
Just don't be out late, okay? Yeah, alright.
That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. Look at all these people that have things to do with their time.
Must be nice not being bored.
And maybe some talking.
I guess I'll mope around the coffee shop a little bit longer.
No!
Going to go lay down on the floor over there.
Alright, we're just gonna lock up. I'll see you tomorrow evening because we
prefer
don't open up in the morning.
I prefer dark spaces.
The windows are gonna be left open, so it might be really bright. You might burn to death, but, you know, it happens. At least we'll deal with your problem.
Who invited you in, Hyde? Who let you in?
The cat.
I can't believe this.
Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one.
It will be. Good night. Good night, Kupo.
See you later.
Good night, you two.
You three. Oh.
Nope, this
He
one's
is-
staying.
Lee!
Here we go again. Last one sitting.
Kupo and me both desperately wanting to eat that burger and go to bed. And this guy is like, I'm gonna stick around here and talk about how bored I am.
Did our thing with Lua go up?
Huh? Oh, right.
Oh, we have 2.
We got 2. We got Midsummer Night's Dreams, Sweet Memorable like Summertime Blues. And then we've got Oh. We're besties with Lua.
What?
I forgot she says everything in French. Lover of the bright moonlight, believer in a life without a fight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. What I'm doing with my life, working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day, going to poetry readings in museums on the weekends, enraptured by the forbidden fruit. Now there's a woman who spends all of her time doing something.
Yep. Yeah.
Who else are we friends with?
Oh.
Maybe it's a story? Oh! Lucas! Hey,
Hey,
guys! Zup!
Zup. Not even
Zup.
sup.
Zup.
Zup. For the Zoomers.
Said for Zoomer. I will be having like... I feel like Lucas knows whenever I'm having an annoying conversation. Because he always posts when that's happening.
He phases into the coffee shop. I'm here to grief this vampire.
I'm here to be more annoying than him.
Woo.
Woo! Rubber night owls.
Didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea.
When have I ever said anything about anything?
It's ridiculous, right?
That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. Sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you?
I do sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever.
Be a baby photographer then. That's something people
Well, there's-
also cherish.
Yes, but those babies are gonna grow old, and then you're just gonna...
Be a pet
Well, there's no such thing as
photographer.
Be a rock photographer. Take pictures of rocks.
Yeah, literally. Nothing will happen to them.
Eventually they'll wither away and die, unlike me. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way. And then, next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing.
You were well past that, bud. You don't believe in love.
Bruh, we are not opening this can right now.
You jinxed it. You jinxed it. You shouldn't have mentioned it. But you did, and now we're gonna have this conversation.
This is what happens when Kupo says something
This is why we
that
should
isn't
just never
centrist.
speak. This is why we should never have opinions.
Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years, with friends, families, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really.
This just sounds like the words of someone, maybe not so much the chemical argument, but this just sounds like someone who clearly is like not a romantic. Like, as in he must be a romantic, like literally he just does not find that sort of lifestyle, like it doesn't work for him. But he's putting that idea into everyone, like everyone else clearly cannot do this either. It's like, that's clear, this is a you thing, my dude. Just,
This
ugh.
is, it's a little deeply ingrained.
It is, it's very much so.
I know. Yep, there it is. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out.
Do you regret trying?
Well, there you go, making sense again. Why would you do that? Why would you make me think? Let me mope. No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for the most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there.
So, what's the problem then?
Let me go ahead and dunk on this. Fuck you
No.
guys. Also, I can see where you're coming from. I've been there. Make up your mind.
I've had it up
I can't
to
make
here.
up my mind. I'm bored. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame. Or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. God, now he's getting poetic. Can we get this guy something alcoholic?
For real, where's the Comatrine?
Honestly, this is why we need Valhalla. This is why we just need to go back.
I feel like Jill would absolutely just walk out by now, though.
Gil,
She-
I'm taking
she
a
would-
break.
I'm taking a smoke break, guys.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'll be right back. She doesn't come back. She goes home.
But my hands are filled with these corgis.
Here, take this Shiba with sunglasses.
Oh,
Oh my god.
all right, come on, let's get this
He's-
over with, God.
This line right here, though, is like the
Mhm.
argument of, why bother living if we're all gonna die?
It's, oh my God, it's like that, or what? Someone against like people who put on makeup, you know, or like
Oh
put effort
my
into their appearance.
Okay. One of my coworkers wears really long fake eyelashes. They're very cute. Like, they don't look weird or anything on her.
Okay.
And this guy, this teacher who I hate, absolutely hate him. He says the most weirdest things all the time. He was like, so she's telling me this. She was like, he told her, why do you wear those fake eyelashes? Like, I don't like girls who wear fake. I don't think girls who wear fake eyelashes look pretty. First of all, weird thing to say to someone. Hugely inappropriate, but also like, she was like, I don't wear it for guys. I wear it for me. And he was like, yeah, but it's like the makeup and all of that stuff. Like, people would look so much better without it.
Dude,
It's like,
that's a line from someone who hasn't seen someone that they only know who's worn makeup not wear makeup. Guess what? No one's impervious to it. You want to know? Do you want to know what I fucking said the first time I saw my partner without makeup? God, you look tired. What's the matter? Like, God, I felt so fucking stupid. Like, as soon as it came out, I'm like, oh, they're just not wearing makeup. And they just stared at me and they're like, I'm just not wearing makeup. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but it's let down.
yeah, but it's like, the thing is, it's such a, I remember this kid in school once said this to me. I was like 15, I think. And this guy, so back then I didn't wear any makeup. I wasn't a makeup person at all. But I had friends who were like literally caked on foundation and everything. And it was
You
like,
had
whatever.
YouTubers who did makeup for you.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. So this guy was like making fun of like one of my friends, and he took to me like away from them all, and he was just like, man, I really like that you don't wear makeup, because like don't you think it's really dumb that like girls have to wear makeup like that? Like, don't you think it's like too much? Like, it's so stupid. And I was like, no, I
What?
don't know. What?
What an angle to come at it from.
Like, right? And I was like, I wear makeup too. Like, I wear like I used to wear like eyeliner and like that kind, but not like foundation stuff. But at the same time, it's like makeup is makeup. People wear it to feel good and to have fun and like test things out and whatever. And it's like, whether it's foundation or anything else, it's like they're wearing that. Like my friends were wearing that because they liked playing around with makeup. Like it's just a fun thing to do. And this guy is just like, I don't really like when girls wear makeup. So I'm just like, it's not for you. It's not about what you like. So maybe just go away. Like when I found out that was as a teenager, so I wasn't as aware of it back then, even though even then I was like, that's a weird thing for you to say. And also maybe don't talk about my friends like that. But
yeah,
hearing a teacher say that to another member of staff, like, what the hell? And you know what he said after that, though? So, first of all, gross, right? Then, I think she mentioned her partner, like, she's been with her partner for, like, 7 years, and she was like, no, like, I'm not really trying to impress anyone. Like, I've been with my partner for 7 years. Like, we're fine. Like, I'm wearing this for me. So, anyway. And he's like, yeah, but, like, don't let yourself go either. Like, don't give up. She's like, what the fuck? So clearly everything he said was completely surface level shallow, right? Like, it wasn't about you should feel good about yourself with that makeup. It's clearly it's about what I want. Like, I think you would look better with that makeup.
Conform to my views.
But also, don't let yourself go. Like, you need to not wear have your long eyelashes because I don't think it looks good. But then you also shouldn't, like, give up your clothes and, like, you need to also do yourself up really well, because I find that really good too. It's like, it's not so clearly this is just what you think. This is what you want. It's not about, women should not worry about that kind of stuff. It's, you just think it looks better that way. But you're also making her feel bad about something that she shouldn't feel bad about. Again, just to make yourself feel better.
That's the thing too. It's such a non-issue that people take issue with.
It's like, I find that so stupid. It's just like, yeah, I get that there's a whole thing of like people feeling like they need to cover up imperfections and everything. That's a separate issue. But a guy telling a woman like, hey, you look better without this. I think you look better without this. Is like, go away. Not your deal. Doesn't matter what you think.
Same energy as the you should smile more.
Oh.
And in which it's like, are you smiling more?
Have you tried smiling more? It would make you pretty.
There you go.
There we go. I will never forget when I was having this was when I was like 16, by the way. So I was on the bus. I was having a bad day. I think I got into a fight with like my friend or something, and I was like crying. And like, I was just like, I stopped crying. So like, I was like a bit puffy eyed and I was just like grumpy faced. Why did you do the duck?
What do you mean?
Anyway, so I was like grumpy faced and everything. I was just like, I'm not talking to anyone. I'm gonna put my headphones on. I'm not in the zone. And this old guy, like, he must have been like 30 or something at the time. And I, again, 16. So I was like, who the hell is this old guy and why is he trying to talk to me? He was like, did you break up with your boyfriend? Smile. It'll make you feel better. I shit you not, I was ready to actually take out my pen and like stab him in the eye. Like, I was not having it. I like got up, gave him like the nastiest look, and I just walked downstairs to like the lower deck. Oh my god. Like, first of all, you assumed I broke up with my boyfriend. Like, that's the only thing I'll be sad about. Like, I had a fight with my friend, so shut the fuck up. Second, smile, you'll feel better. You'll feel better if you smile. Ooh, when I tell you how pissed off I was.
There's a perfect amount of thing just right there. Just be like, maybe don't say that.
And also, you're like 30. Maybe don't talk to a 16-year-old. Get away from me.
God.
Ugh.
I hate it. I hate it. Anyway, our flower bloom like it will never wilt.
Yep, we're back here.
We're back here.
Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. Being bored. I once had wings, but now I don't.
Hide. I'm like...
Now I'm crawling on my belly like a creature.
Hide. I'm ready to pull out the spray, and I'm gonna start spritzing you with it. It's full of hydrochloric acid, so...
I feel like we should have gotten Hot Mess Hide model. That's just like, his shirt is unbuttoned unevenly, like his hair's messed up.
Right?
And he has like a 5 o'clock shadow, and it's like, where have you been, Hyde? And he's like, Cancun. He's like, how long have you been in Cancun? He's like, until about 2 hours ago.
That would have helped, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He looks
just
too put together. He doesn't look like he's gone through a depressive spiral.
Yeah, exactly. You look too clean to have been moping.
You don't look like you've been on your couch all day, every day.
Maybe that's why it took him so long to get here. He still had to go through his routine now that he
had
finally
to, like,
got out of bed.
Dress up and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Do his
like, I still
makeup.
have self-respect.
Clean himself up. Even
I'm
though
so
he's
bored,
dragged.
but at least I have my self-respect.
At least I look pretty.
Mm-hmm. And on that day, for that minute, when I said we'd be together forever, and meant it, I sure felt alive.
If you know all that, I feel like I'm biting off more than I can chew right now. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating.
And something worth helping other people celebrate.
You're a tricksy one, Kupo. And I'm too tired to fight your logic.
Me too.
I'm too bored.
No!
Which means it's time for me to head back.
Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our
one-to-one chats.
Not one-on-one, one-to-one.
One-to-one.
I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space.
Yeah?
I love how we went from I like our one-to-one chats too. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Like, disconnect,
Who is
disconnect.
we?
Boundary.
Who is we?
We, the entity of Kupo.
Ah, of course, the many Kupos that make up Kupo.
It's actually a
it's
new
plenty
Kupo every day.
Oh, that would be wild. We write notes, we hand them to the other. Alright, this is what we talked about, these are the people, go.
That's what all those sticky notes on the table are for.
Oh my.
And this is Hyde. He's,
Mopey.
mopey.
But it's all like stick people.
Yeah.
Oh, it's plenty comfortable, I'm sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gala's from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now in a century, maybe 2, or 1 or 2 vampire years. And Lou and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right, Koopa?
What do you mean? I'm just a people who dies
Reaches
at the
over
same time as
counter.
everyone else.
Reaches over counter, pushes hair out of face.
It has felt a bit like that recently, hasn't it?
Yeah. A lot of charged conversations happening.
Lucas,
check
please
social
give me
media.
something. I'm just gonna
No, another
right
one!
on time. Guess where I am? Cause sure as hell, I don't know.
Bruh.
He's pissed, isn't he? Like, Lucas always knows when I need him.
You imagine you're having this very real one-to-one with someone, and you slowly pull out your phone.
No,
you giggle
like...
at something, you press like, you put your phone away.
The second someone says, like, a charged line, like, but you will. Am I right, Kupo? I, like, slide at my phone. Yeah, def. Like, disconnect from the conversation.
That's very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde.
Hey, you've grown to know me quite well.
He knows.
It's only fair I know you a little in return.
I suppose that's true.
So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story.
Our story? Whoa.
It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me.
Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde.
We will make sure it's not misplaced. Who is we?
Sweet's starting to really bother me.
I don't like it. I find it really uncomfortable. Like, on one hand, it feels a little bit like we're just going corporate on him. Like, we, the barista company of Kupo, will make sure that you are always in good hands and your trust is never misplaced. But also it's like, okay, but we the multiple entities of Kupo are saying this. The one mind, the hive mind.
I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras.
Wait.
Oh no.
Are
no.
you lost? Is that the first time she's replied to him? Oh my god. Are you lost?
Girl, no.
Is she gonna find him? Wait a minute. That would be really cute.
Give me your GPS. I'm at this location.
No, what if he tells her exactly where he is?
They're gonna do like the
social media.
GPS. They're gonna do like the GPS phone tracker app thing. Just gonna be like, I know where your phone is. I'm coming to you now. I'm picking you up. I'm taking you back home.
I really want that.
What's the worst that can happen?
Indeed.
Take care of yourself, friend.
And you as well.
Wait, I need to see that resolution. Wait.
The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will.
Us.
Ooh, us.
We did it.
The many us. We did it.
We did it.
We never found out what happened to Lucas. Did he find his way home?
I guess we'll find out. We can check the phone real fast before we save and quit.
Okay.
2 days of coffee.
We just see on the newspaper article.
Child
Yeah,
lost,
that.
found by Banshee. New image
Image
recognition tech
recognition.
confuses gnomes with dwarves.
Oh no.
Robots asked us to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it.
Oh my gosh, it's real. Someone's in already? Oh, chill.
Fuck. Let me read my goddamn.
Wait, I have stories to read.
A girl always has her secrets.
What? Top of the morning to y'all. Hungover but feeling awesome.
Question.
He
mark?
was pissed. Question mark?
Myrtle! Just spent. Oh, I miss Myrtle.
Mhm.
Spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. Amount of copycat games is just staggering.
Yeah.
Yep.
No delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow.
Oh. Well,
Alright.
I guess that means she's gonna come visit us tonight.
I hope so. Oh my god. These guys.
Save the game!
Save.
Save the game! Oh, we're on day 10. Wait, what?
D10.
That's a lie.
What? Does that sound like too much or too little?
That sounds like a lot of time's passed.
A little bit, yeah, but we've also been playing this game for a bit.
True. I guess there's a lot of stuff to build off of.
Yeah.
And to reintroduce us to new characters.
That's true.
And the old
so,
ones.
So you have a burger to eat, then a tea to make, and then a bed to get to.
I do.
And I have to go do my thing as well.
Yes.
But hey, we spent a lot of time talking coffee and coffee talking.
We've spent a lot of time not coffee talking and tangenting.
Oh, Lord. Well,
Now
I'm sure it's not that bad, right?
Dude, I'll have been up for 24 hours in 3 hours.
Oh, maybe it is that bad. Well,
You'll probably sleep.
yeah. Get yourself some food, get yourself a tea, put on a video of rain falling sounds, ASMR,
Yeah.
thunderclap,
Yeah.
overlap it with ASMR, goth girlfriend tells you that you're a good boy, and there you go.
Yeah. All the things that I love.
Mm-hmm. Just
My
those two layered on top
aesthetic
of each other.
To her core.
Who's a good boy?
Rain falling.
Just like absolutely shocks me awake. And also gives me weird dreams.
Oh, I'm sure. Well,
Mm.
this was Coffee Talk 2. That was Coffee, and I'm Talkie.
And I'm Blue Pea.
There's two of us.
Signing off.
Mhm.
Coco and Boop. Off the air.
Mhm. Off the air.
For the last time.
Last time, damn. They're dragging us out of the studio. They found out we were breaking in after hours.
It's just such a nice booth. We couldn't help it.
They're dragging us out the premises. Why?
Ow! We'll find another place. Fine.
After I spent so much time looking at all your music categories and making sure that you're playing the versions with rap.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a thing with top 30s. Is there's a lot of stations that have versions of songs that don't include the rap in it. Because it's a thing of like, poppy song, chorus, 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 and then like towards the end or the middle of the song, they'll have a guest rapper just come in and do a bit too, and then back to the chorus again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Or they'll censor really weird things. I know I've talked about this before, but they censored Katy Perry's Teenage Dream in the funniest way possible, and that's some parents, I guess, got upset over the phrase, let's see, it's, put your hands on me in my skin-tight jeans, be your teenage dream tonight. And they were so bothered by skin-tight jeans that it's, oh, when you put your hands on me, it'll do this weird cut that's like, teenage dream tonight. So.
I feel like I thought it was gonna be the teenage dreams bit, like I'll be your teenage dreams tonight, because it's like
Weird.
I don't know what the implication of that is.
It's all sexual, but skin tight jeans, that's way too much for my
Yeah,
little
that's
Timmy.
not really the bit I would be focusing on there. That's probably the least offensive bit in that.
Yeah, so
Oh well.
it's stuff like that. Anyways, there you go. One last tidbit for the road, I guess.
Well, I think we all needed to know that. Right, guys? Right. Alright.
Right.
And on that note, good night. I'm sleepy.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go eat and go to bed.
Eat, tea, sleep, repeat.
Eat, tea, sleep, repeat.
Mhm.